Ladies and gentlemen, Final Fantasy X. So, a couple of things to note before I really get started. I am not a fan of Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is going to be one of those. It's going to be one of those cases of. How do I put this? I'm not going to be holding back on my criticisms of Final Fantasy X. Is how I'm going to put that. However, you may have noticed something in regards to the review document. That I have decided I am going to put the same document and score between FF10 and of the entire HD remaster. This is because I will effectively be reviewing the HD remaster. So everything that I mark for Final Fantasy X will be marked with FF10, and then everything that I mark for the for 10.2 will be marked as 10.2, and everything that is and everything that is just exclusive to the one thing I'll be marking that's exclusive to the HD remaster will be marked with HDR for HD remaster. So let's just jump right in so that I can fully articulate what I'm meaning with this. Shall we? So, here's all that we are covering. It's all right here on the screen. I mean, yes, we will be covering all of this, which is why I've decided to combine it in the thing, because I really want to rant about this fucking thing. The credits and bonus audio, aka the audio drama that completely ruins the setting of Spira. And I do mean that sincerely. Like, the only way to really do anything with the Spira setting from this point forward is to reboot it. Simply put, for me. But yes, we will be covering everything that is on this list. Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X Eternal Calm, Final Fantasy X-2, Final Fantasy X-2 Last Mission, and the garbage audio drama. So, now I'm gonna do my best to be as fair as I can to these games, but I'm not going to promise anything. Except that I will not be pulling my punches positively or negatively. So, but either way, let us get started with with our first entry, Final Fantasy X. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just say this. I'm probably not gonna be kind to this thing. And one of my biggest complaints... Now, obviously, I'm not going to be complaining about things like, the meh nature of the HD, remastering, or, or anything like that. I will say this: I do actually think that this game actually does look really good. Good, right? This was, this was where they started, in my opinion, to focus way too much on the graphics. But I still say that they were trying to go for a design mentality as opposed to anything else. Hi, Neko. Hello, Raxor. So, I'm going to try not to be overly harsh. It's just there's so many things about this story that are about this entire game where I'm just like, ugh. Now, one thing I will say that I will definitely try not to be like ridiculously petty about is actually coming up. And that is well, the fact that on the pre-title version of this scene you get the logo, and then in the actual thing, well, there we go. Oh, don't even... Let's not get into that line until it shows up, Raxor. However, so, first problem. Lack of options on the main menu. I mean, the first... Originally, yeah, it was like that. Also, why does it let me go to load if there's no save data? But regardless, let's just jump right into this. So, yeah. I don't even remember what that was supposed to do on the original PS2 version. So, this is actually what I meant to look up. And I couldn't find it. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to check GameFAQs. Yeah. Well, that was my ultimate question. Let's go to the Q&A. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, so it's expert that we want. So, this may seem a little on the petty side, but we are actually starting with a gameplay negative just right off the bat, because since we can choose which one we want, this is why I wanted to create 2 saves. Saves. Because... yeah. Yeah, that's the other part of the problem. Before we even see the grid, there's like an hour, you know? In the OG, this would just be the sphere grid but regardless, this shit is worth a full 3 negatives. So we're just starting with by bitching about the standard sphere grid right off the bat. We're going to select the expert sphere grid, and we're going to see how we do with that. And we will be judging that as we go. Also, another thing that I really don't like is you can't swap sphere grids on the fly, which would be the equivalent of a respec system. Which sucks. But whatever. So, now the question becomes, do we go with the arranged or do we go with the original? You know what? Let's go with the arranged. So, whoops. Reset to default. Because I didn't mean to do that. So we can adjust the volume, so that's kind of cool. But you'll notice an absence of something, right? Someone explain why we can't skip the cutscenes. Even on the latest re-releases. Well, we can always check that. Nope. Just the standard beeps. The engine didn't... I mean, at the same time, though... Oh, it's kind of ridiculous. That is kind of ridiculous to me. Because... you could say the same about Kingdom Hearts 1, and yet Kingdom Hearts 1 on the HD version could let you skip cutscenes. So, rewriting the code, it's not like they can't rewrite the code. On the PS2 version, I could see somebody making an argument, but no. Which is dumb, because Square should be giving the studio the frickin' code to do that. I've always hated it. It might be explainable, but it is still a triple negative. Yeah. But at the same time, we have actually seen them remaster when they've lost the source code. FF8 and Kingdom Hearts both being great examples. So either way, it was either they needed to give up the source code or they needed to rewrite the source code. Either way, there is no excuse. I'm sorry. Now that one wouldn't be so bad. Like, oh, it has to load a bit before you can skip it. There are games that do that. Yeah, and you know what? I would not ding Halo Reach for unskippable cutscenes, because after it loads the level, you can skip the cutscene. FF10 does not have that. And honestly, I feel like they should have paced it out. And there's also a way they could also do an audio file where they could chop it, right? Because here's the thing. You say the engine didn't support it. Well, the problem with that is that NES games have skippable cutscenes, and that kind of just makes everything that puts this in even more questionable territory. Yeah, with the Master Chief Collection, I wouldn't be giving Halo Reach shit, because you can skip it there. But with because the problem for me is that they could have rewritten the code either way in order to fix this problem. And Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 1 is what shoots FF10 in the foot. Like, just full tilt, just shoots it in the foot. Because, again, the HD version of Kingdom Hearts 1, you can skip the cutscenes. You can rewrite the code to make it feasible. And they didn't with FF10, and even in the re-releases. I would be at least willing to accept it in the PS3 version, because, they wanted to keep it as intact as possible. But not redoing the code for the updated versions. No. So, yeah. So, not only do I hate the original grid, but I hate the unskippable cutscenes. I hate to be so negative right off the bat, but there is also one more negative I'm going to be giving, and to be fair, it's only going to be one. But oh boy, we'll get there. We have to watch Stetus do exactly what he did earlier. Oh, by the way, the pre-title sequence was skippable while we're on the subject. Exactly my point. The negative I'm going to be giving for this opening scene is going to seem pretty petty. But, and I'll admit that it's because of the way I interpret this scene, but I have hated this line coming up in the entire, like, every single time I think about it. I hate this line so goddamn much. Go ahead, Tiff. Say it. I know you're going to.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
That line. Not the "this may be our last chance," but the "listen to my story." Actually, hang on. I need to look up something. Okay. Images. Let me see if I can find the box for a second. Here we go. An image with the back of the box. Let me just look at this here. If it'll ever load. Okay. Can I zoom in on this? Of course you're not gonna let me zoom in. Fine. Okay. No. Never mind. I was gonna see if the back of the box literally said something to the effect of rich storytelling. But no. It didn't, so. So call it petty if you want. I'm giving a negative for that line. Great start, huh? And then there's the generic text. Again, like I said, I'm not gonna bitch about that. Gotta ring the hate boy in. You know? Okay. Random Dream Boy, because of course.
Can you sign this?
No problem.
Alright. I hate to heap even more negativity on this game. But this game really shoots itself in the foot with this one. So yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't until Dissidia when they finally gave us when they finally allowed us to know how the hell to pronounce his name. The Titus slash Titus debates were just obnoxious, and I hate it. Immature? Yes.
Alrighty.
Immature? Sure.
Take it easy.
But, I'm sticking with it. This will be Sir Dumbass.
Can I have your autograph?
Of course.
Good luck tonight.
Nothing to worry about. Oh, if I score a goal, I'll, do this. That will mean it was for you, okay? What seat?
He's blocking the front row. It's from the right.
Got it. Well, gotta go. Cheer for me.
2, 3. Teach us how to blitz.
Hey, I got a game to play.
Then teach us after.
Maybe tonight,
You can't tonight.
I mean tomorrow.
Promise?
Promise.
As long as no stupid plot MacGuffin shows up. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the part that always weirds me out, that's frickin' Bahamut, the frickin' ghost kid. Oh, yeah, I guess I should be jotting notes down for this.
I was in a coffee shop running away from home when I heard the news. Our hero, checked, gone, vanished into thin air. My dad must have been his biggest fan. I knew how sad he'd be. Heck, we all were that day. Zanar, I says to myself, what are you thinking? I went running straight back home. We sat up talking about Jack all night. My dad and I never talked so much. Whoa, didn't mean to reminisce, folks. Anyway, 10 years later, the Jack Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the Duggles from C South. I know there's a lot of people out there today to see the star of the Abes. In just 1 year, he's become the team's #1 player. He's Jack's blood and the new hope of Blitzball. What kind of super play will he show us today? Will we see his father's legendary shot? I don't think I'm the only one excited here, folks.
Make way, make way! Coming through, sorry. Hey, I'm gonna be late. Hey, let go of me.
Okay. So now that we got through all of that, let's actually get some positivity on the board, shall we? Okay, let's continue to get some more positivity on the board because I actually do like Otherworld. Okay. So, that whole sequence, Otherworld. Oh, the song that was playing during it. Let it not be said that I cannot be fair. Hey, do not say I can't be fair. Alright. Okay. Let's get moving.
Orin! What are you doing here? I was waiting. What are you talking about?
Okay. agree. That I absolutely agree, because every other boss past that is just blech, you know? I'm gonna try and be fair to it, which is why I gave the triple positive for Otherworld now. I don't know if I'm giving a positive for music. We'll see. We'll see if I change my tune, because it has been a while since I've heard all this, so... Let's give that. Let's put a note for Sin, and let's put a note for Orin. While we're here, let's go ahead and put another triple positive on the board just right now. By going ahead and giving the only character that's going to get a triple positive out of me, he is triple positive now. Alright. So, there we go. So, Orin has appeared, and he has been named. So, like I said, don't say I can't be fair, because the story is now already in the net positive. That won't last, but there you go.
It begins.
What?
Don't cry.
What the? Huh?
Also, this is where they really started to lean on the mindfuck button.
Not this way.
We call it sin.
Sin?
Why can I not pause? Because there is some really bad audio balancing going on here. I don't remember that in the original. I remember the original actually was fine audio balance-wise. Granted, I haven't played the original very much, but that's beside the point. Wow, this is just pathetic. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen.
A gift from Jet.
My old man?
I hope you know how to use it. These ones don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
bother going after all of them. Cut the ones that matter and run.
I forgot to check, so we will see in a moment. And it doesn't appear to be. None of my buttons are doing anything. So, I guess while we're going through this rando shit, let's talk about the one way I am.
Get out of my town!
Some can't wait to die.
Uh-huh. Anyways, so here's your tutorial about overdrive. When a character's overdrive gauge beneath their HP and MP display is full, that character may unleash a special attack. Ah, crap. I screwed up. Alright, so... Yeah, I called Titus dumbass. I'm standing behind that. Anyways, so one of my big... So let's actually give some positives for things that Teen Alex basically was a dipshit about. Well, I guess dipshit's the wrong word. Asshole about it. So let's go ahead and give... So, combat HUD. Another thing that I always... that Teen Alex hated, the fact that you could literally... that it was completely turn-based. That you could literally leave it on the commands menu, and then go make yourself a sandwich, and it would just be right where you left it. Present Alex, on the other hand... And we'll go ahead and give a positive for the combat HUD. And the combat interface while we're on the subject. Oops. So let's also give a positive for the interface as well, as I feel like the interface is really good. Overdrive as a mechanic. Yeah. No, I should flip those. Those you can store them like 8, but they don't overwrite the attack like in 7. Yeah. So I will go ahead. I will go ahead and acquiesce and say yes, Overdrive is a positive. Because again, the more I think about Overdrive, the more I'm like, no. The reason I don't care for them is because it's the disdain I have for this cast. You know. If I liked these characters, Overdrive would be amazing. So, there we go. Spiral cut. There we go. The usability. Yeah, sounds about right. So. This is actually something I admit I kinda like, but at the same time I'm like, The save points restore your HP and MP. I will go ahead and I will acquiesce to that. So, there we go. Alright. Let's get a safety save in. Oh, yeah. I'm probably gonna have to ding FF12 for.
What are you laughing at, old man? Lauren, let's get out of here.
We aren't expected.
Huh? Give me a break, man.
This could be bad. That! Knock it down.
What?
Trust me, you'll see.
Go.
Lauren! Lauren!
You are sure? This is it. This is your story.
No, it is not! Shut up, Orin!
It all begins here.
Ugh.
Hey. Hey!
My old man?
I thought about a lot of things. Like where I was, what I got myself into. I started to feel lightheaded, and then sleepy. I think I had a dream of being alone. I wanted someone, anyone beside me, so I didn't have to feel alone anymore.
All right. So there's three things I gotta start. I basically am at this point ready to start bitching about. Uh, and I just realized I haven't really been doing this. Doing much. I guess I could just put it. You know what? I think what I'll do is I'll just put the FF10 counter thing on it after is what I'll do, and then everything that's for FF10, just get all the FF10 thoughts out, and then go from there. Okay, and Okay. So I am putting 6 more negatives on the board. And here's why. The dialogue and the voice acting / voice direction. I'm not going to give separate negatives for that because a lot of my issues with the voice acting is the dialogue and the voice direction being shit. That is ultimately my problem with both. So, if I'm going to give a separate triple negative, it's for the thing that I actually think is responsible. You can even call the triple negative for voice acting a triple negative for the voice direction. And I would not argue with you on that. But I am not going to give a triple negative for both because I don't actually think it's that bad, right? Which is funny because I have actually had, a game where the voice acting was good, but the voice direction was garbage. Hi, Cold Steel 4. I hate to keep picking on Cold Steel 4, but it is really the example of really good and really bad in equal measure. But I cannot shy away from this. And I would argue the voice direction is not that much better in 13, if I may be so bold. God. But regardless, my biggest issue with it, with the voice direction in this game, is that it thoroughly wastes the talent of its actors. The two I mentioned in the document are James Arnold Taylor and John DiMaggio. But you could easily extend that to Politizo, Yuna's voice actress, whose name escapes me, and, of course, Tara Strong, who we'll be hearing momentarily. Yes, Sonic games are very hit or miss with their voice direction. Holy crap. You have some Sonic games that are just, they nail it, and then others where it's just like, whoa, what the hell happened here, But yeah, no, that is where I stand on that. So, there you go. Alright, let's continue this trippy sequence, shall we?
Anybody there? Aaron! Hey!
Alright. Let's go ahead and counterbalance the negativity I just put on the story by giving another gameplay positive. It's not great, but it is a decent minimap, and I will give credit where it's due. Alright. So here's our status screens. Let's see, options. Subtitles, names. Let's have the cursor set to memory. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. We can set the Aeon summon. And yeah, sure, we'll have that on. And we can turn the map off if we want. These aren't the greatest options ever, but I think they're enough to give it a wash. Yeah, actually, that's true. The first summon is all we really need for showing them off. So, and yeah, honestly, I actually kind of like the minimap. If I may be so bold. And the reason is actually very simple. It shows us where the invisible walls are. It shows us obstacles that that are in our way. Hey, so that we can go around them. It's all good. Oh, the Elbed primers. So yeah. So yeah, we can synthesize all the Elbed language if we want. Yay! A couple of potions. Yeah. Yep. Remind me, is that the only thing New Game Plus gives you? Gives you Raxor? Because, yeah, that's a positive that will not be given if that's the case. Yeah, because I don't remember the New Game Plus. I have beaten this game like once, and I was not in any hurry to go ahead and look at that. It's just that. Oh wow. Something is written here. Indra mit it frana put vud mekred whatever the hell. Fed Macalana and a wow blah.
What do we have here? Nope. Can't read it.
Nope. If we found all the primers, sure. The problem is that most of the Elbed language is just they're saying exactly what you think they're saying, and that's the other part of the problem. At the very least, though, I do like that the primers do carry over from playthrough to playthrough. So that is actually kind of a nice thing. I still don't count that as a good New Game Plus because that's what the fuck. Yeah. Yeah. The Elbed language, I don't think I'm going to ding too hard, but I am going to look at that and just go, you know? Alright. So let's just move on. Oh. We have another save point. Saving is pretty quick, I'll give it that. The screen transitions also are pretty good. Yeah, it's just there. It's the definition of a wash, you know? Oh. It never bugged me any other time I thought about it, so it was like, huh. Okay. I know I'm gonna get flack for this, but I am leaning towards an animations negative, if I may be so bold. So, time for everybody to hate me some more, because I've never liked this battle theme. Yeah, it's... I don't know. There's always a bigger fish. You don't like any of the remastered music? Hmm. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not a fan of the remastered music myself. Though I was never a fan of the original music either, so shrug. I might switch it over to original. That is nice that you can swap it to the original at least. So once I get the chance to...
I had made it out of the frying pan and into the freezer. I thought I was gonna die in this place.
Alright. Let's go ahead and just put the original soundtrack back on. So, my question to you, Rex, is... Do you feel the remastered music sufficiently is bleh enough to warrant a negative? Because I would rather get the opinion of somebody who likes the soundtrack, the original soundtrack, to weigh in on the remastered music. No, it's just different? Okay. That's what I was thinking too. Ooh. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But that's why I posed the question, because I was like... Because I'm not, I'm not above giving negatives if people say, oh, the music's so much worse. But I'm also, I'm also not I'm not the appropriate person to ask, because I never cared for the original soundtrack to begin with. So... But yeah. So yeah, the remaster is just
Need fire.
I'm pressing A game. Why are you not letting me examine whatever the hell it was you were telling me I could examine? Oh. Withered bouquet. Oh. Another high potion. Cool. So yeah, I gotta be honest, I will probably be judging the music on a song-by-song basis. Is probably gonna be my compromise there. Well, there we go. Excuse me. Okay.
I need food. What do you want?
It was a bad call. Your team lost because of you.
You came to say that?
It's been 10 years. I thought you'd be crying.
Who, me?
You cried.
Hey, wait! Don't go out on me! Just hold on. I'll get more wood.
Yes, because it was totally necessary for it to race around the room for a bit. Hi, Rico.
You on my side? Cool.
Okay, certain items like grenades have special effects when used. These items can only be used during in battle by selecting special ability use. There we go. Also, I know I'm gonna get raked over the coals for this, but this is my least favorite victory fanfare in the entire series. No, 13 doesn't count because that's not the victory fanfare. But if we're counting it, then yeah, the dumb one from 13 too. The 13s have the worst ones.
Phew. That was close. Hey, let me go.
Redek Drak! Vin, Irisa, Tekiaka! Wak, Edeku! Kemed?
Fed! Trivita Grisa!
Kralnia, Drakisha Tain.
Ifun Petit! Fapuneket Fedrik! Kuno.
Ugh.
Ked, Daja.
Hey, that hurts.
Usujek, Rain?
Whoa. Okay.
Canis!
Right, whatever.
Tui Hud Kabeg?
I said I don't understand.
Rakonala!
Fed! He said you can stay if you make yourself useful.
You understand me? All right, I'll work.
I hate to heap even more negativity on this, but this whole sequence kind of pisses me off. And the reason is actually very simple. They know Riku can understand him, right? And the instant he opened his mouth, which he did, but anyways, I mean, the whole exchange right there with brother, who is let's just say he is someone who is just going to be like, wow, holy crap, later. But anyways, regardless, the whole problem with this exchange is that they're trying to do the whole Tidus is a fish out of water thing. The problem is that it's making the Elbed look like fucking morons. Dicks and morons. And that is the problem. These are going to be ally characters. You don't want to introduce your ally character as a dipshit, basically. Because that's not going to endear the audience to them. Yeah, exactly. It makes you too biased against them right off the bat. Because the way I would have structured this is oh yeah, that too, and we'll get to the cult of Yevon when they come up, but regardless, like, the game is basically pulling artificial means to make the Albed seem like bad guys for way too much of the game, so that it can have a big plot twist later on where it's like, oh yeah, the Albed are actually just regular people. Why not start that thread here as a plate falls on me? Why not start that here by having Riku's crew here? Have Riku able to speak the language because, Yuna and all that shit. And then have Riku just immediately, instead of, waiting, having a scene where she doesn't speak Tidus' language, have it be revealed that it's like, I speak your language, work with me. And then, when she wakes up, it's like, have Riku kind of come in and be like, okay, hey, and say in Albed, like, I told you to knock that off. And then have her explain, okay, look, if you're, yes, we saved you, but you gotta work, you gotta earn your keep, that kind of thing. Hey, show it that maybe some of them just don't trust Tidus, and that's an understandable thing. Instead of this, they act like dicks, and brother acting like a fucking dipshit who couldn't communicate properly, couldn't use nonverbal communication if his life depended on it. Not that Tidus is impressing us with... Whoop. Wrong controller. Not that Tidus is impressing us on that front either, but you get my point.
Oh, almost forgot.
Alright, so now here's where we get our sphere grid tutorial. Ariel. So, you can select sphere grid from the main menu, cursor appears at the selected character's current position, use the directional buttons to move the cursor. Information on upgrades is displayed at the top of the screen. That one was for a stat, this one, and it will teach an ability. They're called nodes, and way too often there will be, on the one grid, there would be empty nodes, which doesn't help. So, by pressing A, you can hit move, and you can actually, and the number, your sphere level is how far you can move along the grid. So, yeah. You gain AP by participating in battles. battles, characters must fight in battles to gain AP, and that is annoying. I mean, but yeah, it's standard issue. So that is what they have AP instead of exp. But AP in this game effectively is exp. Let's just be real. So in this case, Dumbass is 4 sphere levels, so he can move up to 4 steps. In general, you should be careful not to move too fast, as you may forget to activate nodes as you pass over. So, if you go to the, you can move to a location, and yeah. And then that will decrease your sphere level, so, cool. When you're retracing your steps, you can move 4 steps by spending 1 sphere level. However, going back every time is not very cost effective. Always plan ahead to avoid wasting sphere levels. So, since the character is in position, we can now activate a node. So you need spheres to activate a node. So we can press and do that. We can, if you're near a node, you will be able to use the appropriate sphere. Here, so. The character's current position and nodes directly adjacent to it can have spheres used on it. So there's that. So, but the only node in this scenario is, of course, there's cheer, so there you go. And then once you activate it, hit it, you will have the ability. Same procedure to raise the stats. It's every node on it can be activated separately by each character, therefore, or you can actually have the entire sphere grid filled out by every character if you get all of the unlock spheres and all of that. So. Yeah, that's another thing too, because this is the frickin' 2 empty nodes makes me think that this is the standard sphere grid. So, locks cannot be opened at present, isn't unless you get the unlock spheres. You can display your character's current stats with the Y button and then scroll through all of that. So there we go. And we can't skip. Oh, well, we can skip it. Oh.
We found some ancient ruins right beneath us. It's not active now, but there should still be some power left. We're gonna go down there and activate it. And then we should be able to salvage the big prize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's get to work.
Roger.
I screwed up. Huh. Okay. Alright. Alright. So let's take a look at our sphere grid here. I am still not liking those empty nodes, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna be, that was the idea here. Spend some time looking around this thing. I mean, seeing what we got here. Here, before I even make so much as a single move. Quick pockets. Okay. Nab Gill. Hastiga. Quick hit. Sentinel. Osmos. There's the Guz. Yeah. Which is kind of annoying. Well, there's definitely... I'm definitely noticing fewer empty nodes. So that actually is alright. I don't think I'm going to care all that much, but it's a nice little gesture. So if I go this way, that would allow him to go to the Lancet skill, and eventually I would be getting spells for him. Okay, not sure I want spells on Tidus, but that is an option. Many are weak to holy. Huh. Interesting. I could grab scan. I wouldn't be able to go this way to get the steal ability, so that's off limits to me. But I could go this way and get Izuna, which, I mean, would just be useful, period. I could make him effectively a paladin. Huh. That actually isn't a bad idea. The extract ability, extract mana, Lancet, scan, that's to increase magic, dark attack. Ugh, that's a lot of empty nodes, but, Extract abilities are very useful. Okay. I will keep that in the back of my mind, then. What? Extract... the ability extractability. Okay. And we can extract mana. Okay. Interesting. And if I wanted to give him some spells... And this is if I wanted to raise some of those stats. Okay. What do we got here? Yeah, there we go. Focus. Okay. P. I do like that you can move around the entire grid and actually check your destination. Reflex. Shell. No. Okay, so... Jinx, I have no idea what that is. Lancet. So if I'm going to have to move down if I want that. Is there any reason to go up? That's what I should check. If I want haste. Provoke. Delay attack. I think what I'm gonna do... for this round is... Where... Damn it, dumbass, where are you? Okay. cheer would give me... Okay, because I can only move one. Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Ugh, that would mean grinding out my level. I have 2 ability spheres. Let's use one there. We'll gain cheer. And then I'll move along the grid. And then I'll work on getting Jinx and all of that. Okay. Yes. Alright. So, yeah, my main problem, as I saw with the expert grid, that expert grid is a lot better than the old grid. And I'm almost tempted to go ahead and off-screen check it, just to check my work on that one. You know, to get up to this point and then be like, okay, hey, let's go ahead and just double-check this and see if I'm justified. You know, I might still do that, because, like I said, the original grid was all about empty node, empty node, empty node, empty node, empty node, empty node, empty node. Go grind those special spheres if you want these stat boosts. It was so bad that while I was not ignoring leveling, I was, I wasn't exactly, grinding. I got up to one of the Sin fights. I had about 2,500 max HP. Fucker one-shot my entire party with a AoE that did 3,000 to all of my party members. I was pissed when that happened. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" That was so demoralizing because I wasn't having like ridiculous amounts of I wasn't, like I said, I was leveling, and I wasn't exactly having super amounts of trouble. I wasn't curb stomping, if I remember correctly, but I sure as fuck wasn't frickin', super struggling, and it felt so haphazard that it was just like, oh my god. So, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give the new sphere grid, the expert sphere grid, a positive. Alright, so yes, I am going to give the expert sphere grid a positive, because I do actually feel, I do genuinely feel like it warrants it. Because again, there's a lot of value in going along the grid. There was plenty. I was looking around the grid and it was like, oh, hey, okay, so okay, I could go this way and get these, and that looks like it won't take me too long, and this looks like it won't take me too long, and the most amount of empty nodes, which has been my biggest problem, is like 2 or 3, and those are sprinkled all over the board, right? No one character is going to have one of their paths be 3 empty fucking nodes, and that's just on their regular path. That was my problem, right? I think it was Orin specifically. I was leveling, and he was, and I leveled him up like 3 times, empty nodes all the way along, and I was like, "Are you kidding me with that?" You know. And then I would get like one stat up, and then another couple of empty nodes, and it's just like, what? This, by contrast, actually feels like it's actually designed well, you know? Anyways, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break. I will be right back. My apologies for that. Alright. That's another thing we're gonna have to examine the encounter rate. Okay. Yes, because that's totally how you get a terminal to work, is to pound on it like that. Sphere levels. Or 3 spheres gotten, not levels. What the hell am I talking about? Yay. You're not funny, game. There's no... let's see if we can steal something. Stole a grenade! Cool. Out of attack range. So we can actually do trigger commands. Ah, damn you. There we go. I'm probably going to give a boss HP negative. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Because I am definitely giving the power progression curve a negative, because good lord, do I not like it. Okay. Now, let us move here. And use an ability sphere to learn Jinx. Whatever the hell Jinx is. Lowers all enemies' luck. Whatever. No reason not to, because I'll be grinding out everything anyway. Oh yeah, I should look up how the hell I'm supposed to win the first Blitzball game at some point. Although, I'm only going to attempt it like once or twice and then be done with it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Get the first frickin' goal and then grab the ball and hide behind the frickin' whatchamacallit. Frankly, I'm probably not even gonna bother with Blitzball. I'm just going to talk about how much I fucking hate it, give it the triple negative, and move on with my life.
Futra airship.
Hang on. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yay. We found an airship apparently.
Hoof, roof to Tungadib. Wait, Wichita.
Hey! Hey, I helped out, didn't I? Hungry. Whoa! Right on.
And of course, we have to have him eating like a slob.
Hey, it's because you eat too fast.
Ugh.
Hey,
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku.
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo! Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We?
Oh, we means you.
Ugh.
Who are you guys anyway?
We're Albed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Albed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Albed is.
Where are you from?
Xanarkin. I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkin Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
You guys hit me?
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
So I told her everything there was to tell about Xanarkin. About life there, Blitzball, and Sin's attack. And about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder. Did I say something funny?
Well, it's not really ha-ha funny so much as, oh god, fuck off funny. So, let's talk about this for a second. Let's talk about this for a second. So, this is a story negative for me. It's the whole Titus constantly... constantly saying, regardless of anybody saying, nobody's gonna believe you, he keeps frickin' insisting on the whole he's from Xanarkand thing. And frankly, it's to cover up a plot point. A plot twist. Because of all the things that this could actually have been, I kind of would have preferred it if this had just been straight up time travel. Which is what they will posit, only to pull the wool out from under you and say, actually it's this overly convoluted Herbo, which is just, what? And it kind of annoys me. So... So yeah, I'm giving a negative to that, and I'm also going to go ahead and say the narration is unnecessary. So, yeah, I'm throwing 2 more story negatives on the board. One for the Xanarkand plot point, and one for the narration, which is just... Ugh.
You were near Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
Or maybe he is a dream.
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Huh? What do you mean, 1,000 years ago? But I saw Sin attack Xanarkand. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way!
Alright. I admit I do like the fact that they actually give you breathers to save through each of these cutscenes.
You said... You play blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca?
Ah. Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise. You'd rather stay here?
Uh-uh.
Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh, uh-huh. My Xanarkand? Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when? Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place, that I could go back in a day or two. But 1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa, whoa!
Great job, Adidas.
Etonic!
Riku! Blitzball!
Hey, you okay?
Hey!
Yeah. Waka. And we'll just go ahead and mark a note about Basay Island. Yeah.
Yo. Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look up.
Who you play for?
The Xanarkin Abes.
Ugh. And of course, he just immediately
What did you
forgets.
say again?
I meant, forget that. I got too, close to Sin, and my head's all foggy like. So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
Sin's toxin got to you. But you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon.
Praise be to the cult. Ugh.
All right, back to practice. I'm Walker, coach and captain of the Besaid Oryx, brother. What, you hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
I felt like I could trust this Waka, so I just had to ask. It's true Xanarkin was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look. Sin came and destroyed the machina cities. And Xanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me, though, is we gotta suffer because of what some goofballs did way back when.
This is where we start to get into the teachings of Yevon and why they're garbage. The Yevon crap is just... This is just... oof. This is just oof levels of, like, really? Yeah, I'm probably gonna say no to praying. Because the problem with Yevon, with the teachings of Yevon is they're based on lies. Now, obviously, the random people can't, aren't gonna know that. But the problem is that, well, let's just say the Church of Yevon I'm gonna have the same problem with the Church of Yevon that I did with the provincial armies back in Cold Steel 1. And leave it at that for now.
Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Xanarkand Abes, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just lived life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better, maybe.
Hey, it's this way.
Fine. Not a fan of these camera angles, if I'm honest. Oh.
is a big idea.
Yeah. It's kind of annoying that this version doesn't have any built-in cheats. There we go. On power spheres, so that's cool. That's another thing I've never honestly liked about this game. The fact that your abilities and stat ups are all acquired through consumables. There's just something weird about that to me.
Let me go.
Got a favor to ask you.
You want me on your team, right?
A major blitz tournament's coming up. All the teams in Spira will be there. It's so huge, I'm sure someone there will recognize you. Then you can go back to your old team, right? It'll be fun. What do you say, huh? Come on, come on!
Ugh.
Sure thing.
Dude, our team is
Yeah.
gonna rock, eh?
Yeah, that is another thing that always bugged
Thought
me
then
about
that
this.
Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkand had in common. I wasn't too far off either.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. This is like one of the another Final Fantasy where I honestly feel like the world is empty because I get what they're going for with how few people there are, but at the same time, with how few NPCs we actually see it throughout the game, one of the biggest problems I have with this thing is how the fuck has Spira not died out? Now, by memory, they actually somewhat fixed this in 10.2, but it's still kind of annoying that it's just like it doesn't feel like a living world. It just kind of feels like it's there, you know? I'm not sure what I think about it. Just looking through some stuff here. Yeah, there's some. Sorry, I was just looking that up. Yeah. It's never bothered me, honestly. The mix between the pre-rendered backgrounds and the polygonal stuff.
This is where I was born. I started Blitz when I was 5. I joined the Aurochs at 13, 10 years ago. 10 years. And we never won a game. Well, after last year's tournament, I quit. Time seemed right.
Of course.
After quitting, I got this new job, yeah? But every
Of course, you gotta have Tia's stomach growl to ruin the mood.
time my mind wandered, I thought about the game.
10 years without a single win will do that.
My first match last year was my big chance. But something else was on my mind. I couldn't focus.
Nice excuse.
Hey, hey!
So, you want to win the next tournament? Go out with a bang. So, what's our goal?
I don't care how we do. As long as we play our best. If we give it our all, I can walk away happy.
No. If I say, what's our goal? You say, victory! When you play in a blitzball tournament, you play to win.
Victory? You're serious?
down from the sea.
Be on guard. There are fiends on the road today.
After surviving your run-in with Sin, it would be a shame if something happened now.
Who are they?
Luzu and Gata, Crusaders.
Huh? Crews of what?
What, you forgot that too?
Oh my god, that is so dumb.
Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it. I'll help you out.
Cool. In return, come tournament time, I'll make sure we take the cup.
Ooh. About the Crusaders, you can ask them yourself. They got a lodge in a village.
Let's do some rearranging here. I want to put that here. And yeah, I'm just gonna do it. So I'm just going to give Titus his triple negative now and get it over with. I'm going to hold off on Waka because I have to... I feel like I need to examine Waka more, but the second... But Titus already has proven why he pisses me off. Because we've already seen Titus be arrogant and frickin' dumb. Prime example of them doing it in the stupidest way possible is his frickin' response to the Crusaders thing. Crew of what? That is such a dumb response. That's right. Like, maybe if he was, maybe if he had said something to the tune of Crusaders of what? Or something like that, I would have been like, okay, I mean, that makes a degree of sense. But the problem is that Titus will also be... I can understand Waka's accent! But anyways, it feels too much like his idiocy and his arrogance are just rewarded in this game. And we'll get into some nasty examples of that as we go. But yeah, Waka, like I said, I'm holding off judgment on him for now.
Village.
They got any food?
I will go ahead and I will jot Waka down as a potential negative. But I won't. Well, I won't. I won't put him as full right now.
There.
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first. Let's see. The Crusaders' Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Gata are usually there. All right.
What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
No.
I didn't know it in the first place, to tell the truth.
Man, that's like the basics of the basics. All right, I'll show you. Go ahead, you try. Hey, not bad. Okay, now go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the blitzball sign for victory.
All right. Not super impressed with the itemization. Sin struck Besaid Island so many times I lost count. After this house got hit, I guess the owner just let it be. $400 gil. High potion. Not great. Ah! God damn this chair!
It was then, standing in that place, I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
Ten years have passed since Lord Braska became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Well, what's a High Summoner? I got too close to Sin's, toxin. It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
Only sword guardians may approach the cloister trials. Okay.
Sorry, man. It's no time for lunch yet. Take a nap. You look...
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
You could at least go see how they are doing.
We can't interfere. It's a rule.
But it's been nearly. But it's been nearly.
It's been nearly a day already.
Perhaps you could go look for us.
People are searching for him now.
Thank you.
Who cares whether he comes back or not?
But he might die.
Fine, let him.
Do you hate him so?
Yeah, because he was kind of a prick.
You'll never be able to tell him how much you hate him.
Ugh.
Waka?
Okay. So. Now that we've rested, now, of course, it's time for Titus to be a moron and be rewarded for it. One of the first times, but not the last.
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
Eh?
Well, apprentice summoner, really. There's a room in there called the Cloister of Trials. Beyond is where the apprentice summoner prays. If the prayer is heard, the apprentice becomes a fully fledged summoner. Remember?
So someone is in there somewhere and they haven't come back out. Right, I got it.
A day's already gone by.
Is it particularly dangerous in there?
Sometimes, yes.
Why don't you go in and help?
There's already guardians in there. Besides, it's forbidden.
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
The precepts must be obeyed.
Like I care. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Welcome to the Cloister of Trials. Oh, God. This is my least favorite in the whole game. Part about this whole game. Yeah, more like mind-numbingly boring and slow. Yep. Ugh, yeah, I know. Each one of these is probably... Each one of these is probably going to be a negative in and of itself, though. Well, I might go triple negative for them in general, and then a triple negative for the Bevel one. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make sure I can carry only one sphere at a time. I'm gonna have to make sure I find it, then. Honestly, I've never gotten the ultimate weapons. Also, notice how everything just resets so that Tidus can go through the trial normally, by the way. Just pointing it out. From a story perspective, yeah. It's kind of dumb, if I might be so bold. Move the pedestal set with a spear to the correct place. If you move it improperly, step on the shining glyph, you have to return it to its original place. Oh. And this is what I don't like about this, having to move these things.
Hey! What's gotten into you? Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition, very important.
Too late, yeah.
So what about you?
Me? I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Well, that's great. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna reset. Just so that I can... I'll just reset. Fuck it. I was saving constantly enough. We'll just have to repeat a few scenes, that's all. Okay, skip that, because it's the only thing we can skip! Oh wow, all the way back here. Oh. Oh, that hurts.
Hey, it's this way.
Yeah, let's go. Apparently there are no autosaves, no. So that's a positive that's not being given. Yeah, that at least I can do.
What's the big...
That I have to admit is a nice little side thing, at least. It's too bad I can't speed up this swimming. You know, if it wasn't gonna cost me another $70, I probably would have just bought it on Steam and been like, you know what, fuck this. But yeah, I'm not wasting another $70 on frickin' 10 and 10 2. God no. If I liked 10 and 10 2, yeah, I'd be like, yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. But I'd say the score kind of demonstrates that I don't like it. So, shrug. Jesus. That would be nice to have. I won't lie about that. Yeah. It honestly kind of pisses me off how Square screws over specific ports. It's like, come on. Don't Square know that the PC Master Race shit is bullcrap? I'm likely to give animations positive for the combat. We'll move here. Yeah. Ugh. I don't like the... So we're already running into the empty node problem. Ugh. Eh. Accuracy. Okay. Uh-huh.
Gotta fit. You want me on your team, right?
A major blitz torn. It's so huge. Then it'll be fine.
Sure.
Dude.
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin.
Yeah.
I wasn't too.
This is where I was born. I joined the Aura 10 years. Well, after... So, after... But every time I...
10 years without a single.
My first match... But something else was...
Nice.
Hey,
So, you want to win the...
I forgot to save earlier.
we give it our...
I forgot to save further, but this is a little too far back. That's my bad. I know there's a save point pretty close to the village, so that is completely on my bad. I am very likely to give this intro a positive on the story axis, but definitely not on the gameplay axis. A lot of this, a lot of this freaking, a lot of this crap is just blah.
Cool. In return, come tournament.
Yeah.
About the Crusaders?
Okay. Are we done? Gameplay-wise, there's just a lot of stop and go.
They got any food there?
We'll get you something over there later. Take a look around first.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Crusaders Lodge is over yonder. Luzu and Gata are usually there.
Yeah. Ugh.
All right. Over here.
Huh? What's up?
You do remember the prayer, right?
I didn't know it in the first place, to tell the truth.
Man, that's like the basics of the basics. All right, I'll show you.
At least we're getting through a lot of this.
Hey, not bad. Okay, now, go present yourself to the temple summoner.
Any Blitzball player would know that prayer. It was the Blitzball sign for
That
victory.
was my plan, but I apparently screwed it up. Okay, now we've got control over Titus again. Okay, Ah, dang it. Go away. Okay. You know what? I think that is actually something I will place as a story positive while I'm here.
It was then, standing in that place. I began to realize how different this world was from my own.
Alright. Good music direction. Yeah. That's true. Okay. Let's actually consult this.
Since Lord Roscoe became High Summoner. And finally, we receive a statue for our temple.
Well, what's a High Summoner? I got too close to Sin's, toxin. It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over. Funny, and a little sad.
The Summoners are practitioners of a sacred art, sworn to protect the people of Yevon. Only a chosen few become Summoners, who call forth entities of great power, the Aeons. The Aeons hear our prayers and come down to us. They are the blessing of Yevon.
So what he meant was that we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
Okay. You know what? I will say that. I will agree to that, just so that way I can add something to the board. And good doodad usage. Alright. So I'm going to throw a couple of a few positives onto the board, and I'll explain them after I AFK for a bio break. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, so the positives I just threw on the board. Alright. Visual storytelling, doodad usage, music direction. I have to remove myself from whether or not I like the music for a second. And the visual design of everything. I do still think that there is some good visual storytelling, some good, some good usage of doodads and stuff like that throughout the game, right? Not unlike, like with these statues, for example, which I actually kind of like. So, yeah. Okay, so now that we've gone... Oh my god, and you notice there's no save point. Wait, in this village. I could have sworn there was one. Why is there no save point? What? What is this nonsense? Oh, the Crusaders tent. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's over here. Okay. Tutorials! Okay, cool. Okay. Hang on. Speaking of the tutorials, let me look at something here real quick. We're not the only one who considers the final Aeon the true final boss. Really? He didn't give... Huh. Alright. I guess I'm giving a positive to this game that Lord didn't. Interesting. Huh. Weird. Alright, cool. He did not give a positive for the tutorials. That is completely impossible. Possible, Raxor. They are forced in your face. The Sphere Grid tutorial is shoved in your face. We literally will have, as soon as we encounter Yuna for the first time, that's going to start a string of tutorials as we go to leave Besaid. The console tutorial. Okay, for the record, I am not actually giving a positive for these two console, the tutorial console. I'm giving it for the tutorials overall, not the, because we can actually redo tutorials that we've seen. We can look up basic stuff. It's decent. It's decent stuff. So I'm gonna give the tutorials a plus. Okay. Ooh, interesting. They might get... And then the consoles themselves might get a positive later by themselves. We will see. Alright. No scenes to get a negative since the opening. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's like as soon as I got the info that said, "Hey, you can stream today," I was like, "Yeah, no, I'm gonna post in Discord that it's like, okay, so plot twist." Okay, so we should be at 15. Yeah, okay, no, that's still just 15, because that's potential. Okay, so yes. So here's a twist I didn't see. Speaking of twists, here's one I didn't see coming. Gameplay positives reaching 10 before the gameplay negatives. But to be fair, we haven't hit the negatives yet. We haven't hit the really bad negatives yet. And we won't for a little bit yet. So, alright. So now that we've gotten that save point taken care of, I should have went to Waka's tent first. Whoops!
Sorry, man.
Okay. Alright.
You could at least...
You can't enough.
But
And of course, we gotta watch this again. I'm probably gonna save right after this again.
It's been nearly...
Perhaps if
People are searching.
I know some people say that the whole daddy issues Tidus has is subtle. You know, the whole relationship between Tidus and his family is subtle. I disagree with that. I feel it's a little too on the nose. And it just interrupts the flow.
Waka?
Okay. It's weird that Waka's still technically in the party. Alright.
Is something wrong?
The summoner has... Well, there's a room in there called the cloister. If the prayer is heard...
Yeah.
So someone is in there.
A day's or...
Is it particular?
Some...
Why don't you go?
There's already guardian...
Hey, but what if something happens? What if the summoner dies?
The precepts must...
Like I care. The precepts must be obeyed. Like I give a fuck. I'm an arrogant prick, and I'm gonna be rewarded for it.
Maybe.
Alright. Okay. So do not push the pedestal into the slot until I have the thingy I need. Got it. At least now I'm not as far behind now. Alright, so... Glyph spheres open the way to the Chamber of the Faith. Destruction spheres open the way to hidden treasure. It seems that Besaid spheres are also necessary. Carry only one sphere at a time. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. So we touch these spheres. Or touch these glyphs. I can get this. I found a Besaid sphere. Alright, I'll take the Besaid sphere. I'm not gonna put it in there. Instead, I'm gonna come up here with it. Try this. Okay, nothing. That's annoying, but okay. Okay. Unless I'm missing something here. I have to be missing something. Okay. Two game facts. Say it's cloister trials. Okay, here we go. Okay. Still need a little. Oh. Huh. Okay, something tells me I did this the wrong way. Yeah, I need the destruction sphere. I forget where the hell I need to go for that. Can't soft lock in here. Okay. I can only just overdo it. Okay, so I'll insert the sphere into this one. This will open up this area. Now. And not get Tatus. Stop being a fucking asshole. Asshole. Please and thank you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. What I'm trying to figure out is I'm supposedly moving the thing. Okay, let's take this. Put it in here. Where is the destruction sphere that's supposed to be opened up to me? Okay, hang on. Pedestal near the left wall. This will reveal the destruction sphere. Okay. Okay, there's only one other spot I can think to look at it. Look in the... Oh. Look at the door. Okay. Aha! That might not have been it. Okay, well now I'm actually getting somewhere. There we go. Yoink. It's easy when you know how. Rod of Wisdom. You can obtain hidden items by using destruction spheres. Walk through items. Okay, let's go get the Besaid sphere. Here that I left up here. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know I could take the sphere out of the door. Oh. Sure, let's just put it in there for the sake of it. Alright, so now that we got the Rod of Wisdom, we can move on.
Hey! What's gotten into you? Hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners, and their guardians can enter here. It's a tradition, very important.
So what about you?
Me? I'm a guardian.
A guardian?
Whoa! Ah!
Summoners go on a pilgrimage to pray at every temple in Spira. Guardians protect them. The Guardian's in there now. One of them's got a sure fuse, and who knows what the other's thinking. Well, now that we come this far, might as well go all the way.
The right thing. Clear the Besaid closer trials.
What are
Sure.
you doing here? Didn't think we'd be able to handle it.
No, it's just... See, I told you she gets mad easy.
Is the summoner all right?
Who are you?
Hi, Yuna. That dialogue is this is delivery is stilted. God.
Man, was I surprised. And here I was thinking summoners were all old geezers.
Yeah, I honestly kind of wish for the remaster they had put a fresh coat of paint on the character models to kind of have them match more up with the CG models. Models, just my opinion. Let's go ahead and give a couple of story positives, though, while we're here. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and give both Lulu and Yuna positives. Because I do like Yuna. I do. And Lulu is, well, Lulu. These are not characters that I love. But to be honest with you, while there is stuff that bugs me about both Lulu and Yuna, I do think they are still positive worthy. The only one that's worth a triple positive is Orin, that's for sure. But once she gets there, Yuna is actually fine. And honestly, I kind of enjoy Lulu from her no-nonsense perspective. Kimari's just a nothing burger. He's just there. And he's there to be your blue mage, and that's it. And to make me cock an eyebrow soon, but that's beside the point. Point. So, yeah. We're gonna give it, so there's your two, so there's two positives I have given on the board. However, and to be hornless. Yes, to be hornless. Well, I mean, being hornless does have its advantages, like not being thrown into horny jail. I'm sorry, that was bad. God. Oh, as soon as it left my mouth, I was just like, oh, god, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and I am giving the Cloister Trials in general a triple negative. Which means the gameplay is just barely net positive. Which is funny because the story is barely net negative. Interesting. Alright. Let's just get on with it so we can keep going.
Hey, over here.
Uh-huh.
What? Ow!
Wait till you see this.
I can't see anything.
Ready?
Okay.
I had never seen anything like it in my life. Sure, it was a little scary, but still, I could feel a strange kind of gentleness coming from it.
So now we get to name the ions. Which could be worse. Could be worse, but yeah, I think I'm just going to keep fail forward.
That night, we talked for the first time. I didn't know it then, but after that night, everything changed. For everyone. For me.
I really don't like the narration.
Let me introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the tournament so bad, I let him on the team. His memory's a little fuzzy, so don't mind him if he says anything odd. Come on, say hi.
Hi guys. So what's our goal?
To do our best! Nope, we got a new goal now. Our new goal is victory! To win every match, defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do to win. Easy, huh?
Victory! 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 Victory!
That, admittedly, is kind of cool. I won't lie. And of course, instead of focusing on that, he's focusing on Yuna because, well, for some reason, he's attracted to Yuna. Yuna just automatically. I don't know what the hell they see in each other just automatically like that, but shrug.
You heathen!
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man!
Lady Yuna, be careful.
But it was really my fault to begin with. I'm Yuna. Thank you so much for your help earlier.
Huh? I'm sorry about that. Wasn't I not supposed to... Guess I kind of overreacted.
Oh, no. I was overconfident.
Yeah, that is why the dialogue is a triple negative. It's for lines like that. It's like, because, oh, you broke the taboo and everything. It's like, so reason and motivation mean fuck all? Spira, in my opinion, is a setting that is too stupid to exist. And I mean that sincerely. Spira has... I've always felt like Spira is one of those settings that I want to Thanos snap out of existence. Like, if I were to include FF10 characters in my setting, Spira itself would not exist, or at the very least would be heavily restructured to the point where basically the events of FF10 don't actually work anywhere near how they actually do. For starters, yes, I would make the whole Tidus thing be that he got flung 1,000 years into the future because of wibbly wobbly mystic mumbo jumbo. Actually, the idea that is put forth by the developers is that people from Spira left Spira and went to go to another planet, ending up on the FF7 world. That is the theory. That is why there is a character named Shinra in 10-2, because that was their way of trying to connect the two. For the record, I don't subscribe to that theory. I throw that theory in the garbage because I fucking hate that. There's a way to connect the FFs without screwballing it, and they've already got the answer staring them square in the face. We saw it during FF5. We saw it during FF5, right? The Void. Wait, the Void is the Void and the interdimensional rift are the connecting threads between all of the FFs, right? You can if you have a means of traversing the rift, you can actually go through the rift and, go visit Spira, then go to the FF7 world, and then go to FF12 to Ivalice, and blah 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 blah, right? The world build. I know some people really like the world building in FF10. I hate the world building in FF10. Like, the world building in FF10 has always been a sore spot for me. Because the one thing that keeps me from believing that Spirit could actually be an actual real place is, of course, sin and the cycle of destruction. Spira it could be a fascinating culture if, for example, it was more like the Castlevania series and Sin was like Dracula rising up every century. Right? But no, it's every decade. Okay, how the hell do they have anything? Especially considering Sin's attacks are supposed to be devastating on every level. We will see an entire town wiped out. And it's like, what? All I can say is that I've never been a fan of Spira, and I just feel like Spira is not a good setting. I hate myself for saying that.
I saw that Aeon thing. That's amazing.
Really? Do you think I can become High Summoner?
Lady Yuna, come play with me some more.
So, tomorrow then.
Tomorrow?
We're going on.
That yeah, again, it's like, and that's the other thing too. Yeah, certain areas never get touched by sin. Oh, that's real convenient. Also, notice that those are areas controlled by, the cult of Yevon, while we're on the subject. And nobody figures this shit out. Nobody puts two and two together because this is an entire setting of indoctrinated people, except for the party. I'm just gonna leave that alone.
On the same boat, aren't we?
Oh, really?
We can talk more.
Huh.
You can tell me all about Xanarkand.
She's cute, yeah?
Not my time.
Then we're cool.
Hey, but what if she, comes on to me?
That's not going to happen. If you get tired, let me know. I had a bed made for you.
Uh-huh. Alright. Yeah. Sorry, Waka, but you don't realize what story you're in. God. Oh. This is my story. Fuck off. Anyways. But yeah, I suppose... Okay. No. I'm not actually going to fully open that can. And the can's open a little bit. It... Just enough for me to call Waka a frickin' zealot. Well, I shouldn't say zealot, but, I should say that I will say that Waka drinks the Kool-Aid too much. Drinks too much of the Kool-Aid, of the Yevon Kool-Aid. Some people say that his faith gets self-policed. I don't know if I agree with that, which is also why I'm keeping him as a potential negative and not just dropping the triple negative on him. I am more than likely going to give him a triple negative, though, because there is way too many times where I feel like his self-policing happens way too slow. If this is sounding familiar, this is the exact problem I had with Steiner back in FF9. I mean, where it's blindingly obvious, it's right in front of him, but he just ignores it wholesale. And it's not helped by the fact that I don't think the voice acting helps in this regard. You know? Because the voice direction fails John DiMaggio. And I will say that, because here's the thing, if John DiMaggio was directed properly, we would be having a very different conversation about Waka. Because I would be in the same boat as a lot of other people who say, yeah, no, he's actually a great character who grows throughout the experience and actually has his faith shaken. But the fact of the matter is that the questioning just gets it's not enough, is kind of my point. You know? Waka is somebody who firmly believes in the teachings of Yevon to a ridiculous degree. Oh, and worse yet, he knows what the point of the pilgrimage is. And that's all I'm going to say for right now. But let's just say the fact of the matter is that, yeah, Waka, using your faith as an excuse for, let's call it what it is, murder, is bullshit. And you should know that. Ditto the entire rest of the party minus Titus.
for bed?
Yeah.
Good. Sleep tight.
Fuzzy dream.
Where's that boat?
Everyone will find us if it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
Would you take me to Xanarkand?
Hey! You said you'd go with me!
Oh, hey,
I thought Waka told you not to get any ideas.
He did?
Yeah, so you're coming with me.
Hey, stop dreaming! You with a woman? You can't even catch a ball! Oh, what's the matter? Gonna cry.
I hate this fucking dream.
That's the only thing you're good for. Huh? What'd you say?
You have to speak loudly.
I hate you!
Huh?
That's the spirit.
You can do it.
I hate you!
He's dead, okay? Dead. He does look a lot like Chapu. I was surprised too, the first time I saw him. But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
Yeah, but he needed our help.
Excuses again?
Yeah, but...
That's it. No more. Enough, Waka.
Scary. So, who's Chapu?
My little brother, Chapu. He looked like you.
He's dead?
He was with the Crusaders when they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it. I first heard on the day of the tournament.
Oh, so that's why.
I became a guardian to fight Sin, yeah?
Revenge, then?
That was the idea. I'm more worried about a stupid game now than avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full-time. I know it kinda looks like I'm using you, but I'm not.
Don't worry. I mean, I owe you a lot. You really helped me out, you know? What I mean is... Thanks, Waka.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Okay. You know, alright, to be fair, I think I do. There is one aspect of this I think I will go ahead and I will give a positive for. So, a negative for the dream sequences, because I freaking hate them, but a positive for the friendship between Tidus and Waka. Because I do actually think their friendship works. It's just too bad I can't say the same about the romance between Tidus and Yuna. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not going to get into it now, but I will, at some point, have to put my foot down and just be like, this doesn't work. Like, at all. This romance does not work for me. Because it never has. I know a lot of people swear by the Tidus and Yuna romance. I have never been one of those people. We'll see when I get there, but originally, no, I wasn't won over by the lake scene. I was just kind of like, eh. Now again, that was teen Alex, so yeah. It's also why I'm not jotting down a negative for the romance now. What I want to do is I want to see the scene. I want to see it progress first. It's the same reason why Waka is a potential negative and not just a flat out triple negative yet. Because I want to see how wrong I've been. This is also kind of one of the benefits of actually going ahead and reviewing FF10. Because I can actually reevaluate it, see if I was being too much of a dick. And I gotta say, hey, I gotta say, for as ridiculous, I was actually, I'm actually kind of more surprised at how much positivity I have actually put on the board for FF10. It surprised me. Especially on the gameplay axis, because look at that. It's that positive. Barely net positive. And even though it's the story's in the net negatives, I'm actually surprised at how much I'm like, well, no, actually, that element works. Well, no, actually, there's some good doodad usage. Their use of music is actually pretty good. Good. There's actually some good visual storytelling on display. So on and so forth.
Hey, sleepyhead. Something I want to give you.
Whoa, you're giving this to me?
Yeah, use it well.
Now he's got his...
Well, he never used it.
I do like that. I actually do kind of like that as a symbolic thing. There's something about Tidus that just makes him trust Tidus enough to give him the sword that his brother was supposed to use. It's kind of cool. I like it as symbol. I like it symbolically. You know.
We're taking the same boat as Yuna, right? Why do we gotta wait here?
Yuna came to this village 10 years ago, when the last calm started.
The calm?
Since then, she's been like a little sister to me and Lulu. But she had the talent. She became an apprentice. Now, today, she leaves as a summoner.
This is our journey. We should leave together.
You really don't need all that luggage. They're not really my things. They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess you're right.
Okay, off we go.
Run back by the chests. Alright. Yeah. Maybe... Probably not this way. I'm in the complete wrong area, and I'm sure. Well, I guess while I'm searching around for this thing... There's a dog. Okay. There's supposed to be a dog. Well, let's see if we can't spot the dog. Ah, okay. I gotta... Okay. Gotta go a couple of screens and then... And come back. Got it. Go through a couple of the tutorials, I bet.
Here comes one now. Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
Alright, so here's our force tutorials.
No problem.
Not too shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday. A flyer. My kind of customer.
I might actually have... Okay, I think the console tutorial is fine. Fine, but... Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Finish up all the tutorials and then come back. Which is just kind of silly when I'm... If I'm honest. Go to the furthest house. Those on the right and the... Oh. So in other words, I have to depart first. Go through all the bow crap?
That looks like trouble.
Watch this.
Uh-huh.
Told you.
Okay.
Only if you can't beat 'em
Making
down.
sure.
Magic?
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean. Lou, you're up.
Clueless, aren't you?
Ah.
Here.
Okay. You can get it before the Aeon tutorial. Got it.
Spells of ice work well against fire fiends, and ice fiends are weak against fire magic. You follow?
I get fire and ice, but what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means...
Electric attacks are the way to go. I get it. You get him. Okay.
Take your time.
Let's get going, man.
We're gonna wait.
Huh?
Are you ready?
What's going on?
Okay.
It's an ancient custom. People leaving the island pray here for a safe trip. Chappu didn't pray that day. Said he'd miss his boat.
No.
That should do it.
Alright. Okay. Okay. Into the third of the eastern houses. Okay. East is this one, so I'm assuming this one. Yep, right here. Yeah. Trying to talk to you, doggo. Come on. Okay. What the dog eventually yields. Oh, I have to talk to the shop I have to go talk at the shop first. Now I got to figure out where the hell the shop is. Ah, here we go. Maybe not. Because that's the inn. Here we go. So, yeah. You know, a funny thing happened. My dog dug up something yesterday. I wonder what it was. There it is. So I gotta talk at the shop, and then I'm over here. Something in his mouth. Obtained something mangled and slobberily. Velafor has learned Overdrive Energy Blast. There we go. That's why I got the walkthrough up for, so now that we got that, Pepsi has been going right through me. I'm gonna AFK, I'll be right back. Okay. I have thought of another gameplay negative to give, though. Yeah. This is an example of an FF that will not be getting an NPC chatter positive. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and give a negative for walkthroughitis. Because I freaking hate how much walkthroughitis is in this game. It's not as bad as some FFs, but ugh. Alright. Hi, Kimari. Here's the eyebrow raise I mentioned earlier. Like, I'm sorry, why is he attacking Titus? Like, no, seriously. What the fuck? Oof. Yeah. Whoops. And you guys didn't interfere before because why? Yeah, definitely does not put a good first impression on him. Like, what?
What's with that guy?
Kimari Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. he's learned the fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kamari doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
A metal shield. So, alright, I'd be lying if I said, Mid, that I didn't kind of like the whole equipment meaning being equipment or being an abilities thing rather than a flat out thingy. Rather than equipment actually dictating your stats. I don't hate it, but at the same time, I'm not sure I like it very much. For one very simple reason. I prefer my equipment to actually enhance my power, not... Yeah. There's an inventory limit? Oh, god damn it. Oh, frick, it looks like there is too. Well, at least it looks like it's different. Oh, that is an awful world map. Awful. God. Alright. Yeah. Which is just... Ugh. Okay. Now, the question is, which direction do I want him going in? We definitely want Lulu going that way. No question there. But wait, she's supposed to have all of these already. She does. Do I want her going this way? Maybe? Okay, what's over here? Yeah, this is probably the direction we'll be taking her. I'll probably keep her just strictly black mage. Might venture up here afterwards. Definitely gonna give you some white magic because, yeah. No wow, that's just no. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I will probably have to do that. Yeah, because that was... Because, yeah... The, whatchamacallit? Because of all the Seymour shit. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. We'll get to that stinking pile of crap. Ugh. Alright. Alright, let's get the next tutorial out of the way.
A flyer! That's your department, right?
True, true. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
Ugh. Alright. The negatives have begun. So, switching out party members. I'm giving this a negative. Or, wait. You know what? Yeah, no. You're right. What am I thinking? You know what? I know what I was thinking. I'm mistaking it. My bad. Aborted. It's the game over thing I was thinking of. My bad.
Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna. Okay.
Ugh. No. There is a negative here, but it's not for the switching. Not for the switching. You're right. Good call out, because that was bad. Because I was like, wait a minute. Because I immediately started to think, like, wait a minute. What made it fine in Trails? Hills, and then that kind of made me go, ugh. No, the game over thing is what I was thinking. So, but this... Oh, God. Okay. Here's where everybody hates me forever. The summoning system. This one for sure. This is not going to be aborted. It's not that I hate controlling them. There's one aspect of this that I absolutely hate. And it's this. The entire party is replaced by the summon. And honestly, I don't like that. I've always preferred my summons to feel really powerful, and I know some people say that the summons feel powerful, but the replacing of the entire team is kind of... is my issue with it. This is a me thing. I get it, and you're free to call me petty on this if you want, because I am being a little petty here. But I've always felt like this system was just like... blech. Just kind of bluck, you know? So... Well, here's the thing. This system could work, but picture the system like this. This is how I would have preferred it. Let's say instead of Valifor by himself. Okay. I got a way to work this. Okay, so in the example of the Magus Sisters, have that be the entire party replaced, right? Because that one's a special case because there are 3 summons in that case, right? Essentially. Then, in the case of ones like Valifor, for example, and Ifrit and Shiva and Ixion and those ones, have it be just Yuna that is replaced. Because I feel like the summons are just not powerful and like certain summons, yeah, cool. Well, they can be super powerful. I know that this would require some tweaking, but it's just the entire party getting replaced instead of just doing a big AoE attack. Yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I might have to give this a positive and a negative. Negative. Because it's like, I don't like... Yeah. There are benefits to the system. I don't want to say that it's, it's a trash system, because it's not. But, to be honest with you, I feel like the summons are underpowered. And that is my biggest issue right there. But mechanically, I've talked myself into giving it a positive, because I actually do think the summon system is actually pretty good. Excuse me. So, yeah. Yes, yes, I feel it is underpowered and not worthy of replacing the entire party, but I do think it is a mechanic that is functionally good, is interesting, and does warrant some merit. So, summons have their own attacks. They have their own HP. They have their own MP. Okay, I should be able to show off the overdrive. Yes! Okay, let's show off the overdrive. We can go energy ray or we can go energy blast. We'll start with energy blast, which I believe is actually the one we acquired by backtracking to the village. Which apparently we didn't need to backtrack, so there's that. Also, I should mention, Yuna's overdrive is to just immediately summon the Aeon with their overdrive gauge maxed. So that's cool. Sure.
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Dark attack.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Basically the tutorial on why it's a good idea to have Waka attack things. With his specials. Twilight Steel. Really? Already we've got a new thing for him? Dark Touch. I'll take the strength up, thanks. Oof. Ouch. I feel insulted, Twitch. Alright, dumbass, you attack that one. Waka, you attack that one. And Lulu, you zap that one. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, so dumbass and Lulu got a sphere level. Okay, that's a good question. Okay, I was going this way. Lulu, I want to move you. That's a good question. Yuna. Okay, so these are what I want to move you towards. Alright. In that case, Lulu, I'm actually going to move you here. Okay. 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 Cool. Oh, this is... Okay, no. Alrighty. Let's get a safety save in. Seeker's Ring. Interesting. What is Seeker's Ring? HP plus 10. Yes, please. Alright. So. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's a little what the hell. Especially considering how prominent water is as a everything. I still don't like these animations. Ugh. I'm still debating whether or not to give a negative for them.
Goodbye.
That line has some annoying connotations, because I know what it means. Alright. We have now officially exited the outro. Oh yeah! Oh, I am going to be bitching about that twist. That one and the Unalesca one. I know everyone loves that fucking Unalesca one, but I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. That's because I fucking called it. I fucking called the Unalesca twist. I hated that I called it. Oh. Alright. Okay. Oh, it is supposed to be that. Oh, well, whatever. So... Alright. So, from a story perspective, I am giving the intro 2 positives. From a gameplay perspective, it is 2 negatives, though. Now, let me explain. From a story perspective, there's a lot of intrigue with this intro. There is. And I'll be honest with you, I was still mostly on board with this. I could actually keep going. Yes, the dialogue was annoying. Yes, I found Titus to be irritating. Yes, I felt like a lot of the scenes were just blah. But I still felt like there was something that was kind of intriguing for me. So I was like, okay, I want to keep going. I want to see where this is going. This is also the point where the story just starts nosediving in quality, in my opinion. Where a lot of the story beats just piss me off. And I mean, really piss me off. There is a character who we will meet relatively soon after the boat, I'm pretty sure. And he is like the biggest problem I have with the fucking game. I swear to God, like 10 story negatives are going to be all centered around that one fucking character. And you could probably guess who I'm talking about if you know this game's story. You can probably guess who that one character is. Fake Sephiroth? I would never even make that comparison if we're thinking of the same person. Micah. No, actually. No, it's not Micah. It's not Maester Micah. He is a Maester, though. No, I'm talking about the fucking jackass who apparently nobody but me. No, not Sid. Sid is actually one of the few highlights of this. No, I'm talking Seymour. I fucking hate Seymour with a burning passion. And there's 2 words that define my big reason why. Blatantly evil. Everything from his mannerisms. That's who you call fake Sephiroth. I was thinking that was who you were talking about, but man, I hate Seymour so goddamn much. Seymour is everything that people accuse that I've heard people accuse Sephiroth of being. So fake Sephiroth is actually a fantastic description for him, because Sephiroth has menace, has power, has prestige. He even has good voice actors. Yes, plural, because Sephiroth has had a few. He's had 2, and they have both been good. He might have had more, but I don't remember. But yeah. Your first full FF was 10, then, I would argue. So, yeah. Oh, it is A. Okay. Well, whatever. Alright, so we're off to Killica Port. What the fuck? No, seriously, Titus, why the fuck did you do that? Like, how does he get away with half of the shit he does? Also, real classy, Titus. God. Okay, so from a gameplay perspective, yeah, I hate this whole thing. I know there's a save point somewhere.
Those fascinating clothes you're wearing. Yeah, filthy, filthy. These won't sell. All me name's not Owaka. Don't look like you got much money either. I've no business with you. Out of me way.
Who do you think you are?
Owaka the 23rd, merchant extraordinaire.
Owaka the who?
Don't know me? Well, not many do. Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, Owaka, the dingbat.
But someday, the name Owaka will be spoken all over Spira. Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gill to lend?
Sure. So we can lend some gil to him. Let me double check what that's supposed to do for us. I don't know how the hell you would have that. He wants 10,000 according to the walkthrough. I'll give you 1,000.
I guess it pays to ask, thank... Fine seed money for the Oaka merchant
Remedy. Power room. Chocobos.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this?
The power room, like it says on the door.
Yeah, but why the big birds?
What's so strange about chocobo power?
Chocobos? Those are chocobos?
What? You've never seen a chocobo? What kind of backwater island did you come from, anyway?
Miracles and oddities were starting to become daily routine on this trip.
And there's Elbed Primer 3. Secrets of the Elbed language are revealed. All L's have become C's. Dumbass has achieved the rank of Elbed Hugella. K. And apparently I got that... thingy. Oh, you're not a fan of the way the Chocobos look in 10. Interesting. You know what? I'm gonna actually... Oh, God damn it. These loosey-goosey controls. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. They're not my favorite Chocobo design. It'd probably be a lot of the 2D designs for me. When it comes to the Chocobos. Honestly, my favorite look of the Chocobos just in general come from come from 7. 7 are honestly my favorite design of the Chocobo.
Come to think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change boats and head for Luca. For that, though, Yuna's gotta pray at the temple. I'll be guarding. We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory, too, so you come along, yeah?
Great plan.
Hey, it is a great plan.
Don't look at me.
I'm not getting in the middle of this shit. Oh, God, the Luca Gores. I hate them.
I don't know who you are or where you came from.
But, I mean, sure.
Word is, that summoner's got noble blood. I heard she's Lord Braska's daughter. You don't say.
Lord Braska's daughter? So, is Yuna's father famous or something?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska. You saw his statue at the temple. Lord Braska defeated Sin 10 years ago. Yuna's the heir to a great legacy.
It's tough when your father's famous.
Huh?
Wakka's a bit lacking in the imagination department.
Huh?
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
The wind. It's nice.
So, one thing I will say that I haven't really been commenting on, but I really... But it really is something that I have to admit. It's one of the few things that actually bugs me. I really don't like the character designs in FF10. I don't hate all of them. There's a couple that I'm actually okay with. Yuna's and Orin, Orin's, and Lulu's coming to mind immediately. Although in the case of Lulu, well, I think we all know why I'm okay with her design. Right, but that's beside the point. But the problem is a lot of the character designs just don't work for me. We'll be getting into one of the worst. Yeah, Lulu's got more belts than her Trails character. That's true. Oh god. Anyways, but yeah, no. Tidus is probably my favorite example of I fucking hate his character design. His entire outfit, I didn't ever really think about it because I was too focused on hating his character, but his design is really like, who the hell designed that outfit? And I feel that way about quite a few of the outfits. Wakka's is another great example. And there's just something about Wakka's design that is just like, never mind that goddamn hair. It's like, what? I mean, what the hell? Hell, why is Kimari not bitter rivals with Wakka because of the way he wears his hair? It's like, it's like a walking mockery of Kimari, for God's sakes, basically. There is a character design that we'll be getting to later that is the absolute worst for me, but a lot of the character designs feel like they were just there to be unique and different rather than to actually think about how their design works aesthetically. And that has been my big problem with it. In fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and give the character designs a negative. I gave the art design a positive in FF9. I'm going to give the freaking making character designs a negative here because oh my god. We'll put it here. It's just one, but I am going to give a negative for the character designs because I don't like them. Ugh. Moving on. And you know what? Yeah, no, the animations also don't work for me.
You're a blitzball player, aren't you? From Xanarkand, right?
You hear that from Waka?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Waka. Waka doesn't believe me at all.
But I believe you.
Huh?
I've heard in Xanarkand there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Huh?
Great blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Jacked. My father. His name is Jacked.
Amazing! You know, our meeting like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Why not?
My old man, he died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkand.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came back. And no one's seen him since then.
Why, that's the day that Jecht came to Spira.
But,
It's true, I first met Jecht 10 years and 3 months ago. I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm
But how
pulling
did he
the
get
trigger
here?
on that.
You're here, are you not?
I think I can pinpoint what my problem with the animations is. It's too rubbery. Like the in-engine animations are kind of crap. The CG scenes, those are actually well animated. But the in-engine ones, not so much.
you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
Zin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract him. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
Wait! Oh boy!
Yeah, the name Kill kind of hits different after Trails, doesn't it? Speaking of that, we'll be seeing her again, and sometime this summer. No, let's swap. Alright. Fuck it, let's summon Velafor. I believe we already have a voice picked out for her. Yeah. Because I could have sworn we knew several people that were in Trails Through Daybreak. Give me 1 sec. Daybreak. Trails Through Daybreak, there you are. Okay, we don't know. Oh, wow, we don't know several of them. So maybe we don't know who Kilika is voicing. I thought the English cast was fully revealed. Okay, I'm gonna look it up on IMDb. Yeah, that one I know. Okay. Legend of Heroes, Trails Through Daybreak. There we go. I want the full cast. Let's see. Okay, we know. Okay. Apparently, we don't actually know the full English cast yet. I thought we did, but we apparently do not. We know a few, but we don't know all of them. That sucks. Yeah, I would assume so as well. Because that would just make sense. No reason to recast when you've already got the when you've already got the cast you really want.
This is going to end. The fin, quick.
Okay. Cannot hit targets from a distance. And since Wakka's Blitzball attack would be a good thing. Okay. Let's go with there we go. 261. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming, is we have all of the, like, the playable heroes. And I can't remember if the trailer hinted at Cassandra Lee Morris reprising her role as Fee. Guess we'll see. So, Port Valefor is gone. Okay. Oh my god. You can stop moving at any time. Alright, Wakka. Ugh. This is gonna take forever. Yeah. I mean, she has been in quite a few things in the past few years. So that's a whole lot of who knows. I would hope she would, too, because Cassandra Lee Morris is honestly really talented. And it will not feel like Fee if she's not the voice. At least to me. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have Kimari sit this out. Lulu, get in here. Apparently you have scanning abilities, so get in here. We're almost done. I think this might do it. Yep. What more do I have to say about this one? I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna say, hey, too much boss HP. Not a fan. Such good boss fight, or at least it would be if if Sin had like even 500 less HP. God. And then another rando boss. Because why not? Oh. No. Attack. Attack. Ah, frick. Well, luck is going down. So now I'm going to see... Okay. Alright, well... See how... Oh, wow! Phoenix Downs actually do a decent amount. So that's good. Okay. Okay, so I'm actually going to give 2 positives to the animations. 1 for the animations in general, and 1 for the shifting camera when the enemy is defeated. I think it's well done. So, water ball and harpoon, cool. The scene is effective, but it honestly just continues to... It just continues my point of how the hell does Spira have a civilization at all at this point? Or a future, for that matter. It's aged... It is dated CG, I will agree to that, but at the same time, I still think it's effective.
When Sin attacked Xanarkand that day, I woke up in Spira. I kept hoping it would work in reverse, too.
I will defeat Sin. I must defeat Sin.
I was just fooling myself. Maybe it was that day, on the sea, under the burning sun. I started to give up hope. I was in a foreign world. I wasn't going home. This was my new reality, and I was stuck in it for good.
Greetings. I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the temple in Besaid.
Oh, Milady Summoner!
If there is no other summoner here, please allow me to perform the sending.
Thanks, BTA.
Our loved ones. We feared they would become fiends.
Please, take me to them.
Yep.
We'll go see what we can do to help in town.
Yeah. Give me a minute. So, I'm going to give a positive to the destruction of Kilika. It is a very powerful scene, very good, very, very potent, all that stuff. However, I am also giving a negative to the world building. And I want to explain why. Because I can't just drop a world building negative and not explain myself. God, no. No. We're not at 120 negatives yet. I fucking hope this game doesn't reach 120 story negatives. Good lord. Because I don't remember this story being worse than freaking 13's. Although 13's was better than I thought, but that's beside the point. Anyways, point is the world building. The world building leaves me with more questions. Like every revelation leaves me with more questions than answers. And once I have all of the questions, I'm led to the conclusion of this is one of the most unrealistic settings in the entire I have ever encountered. One of the least, well, I shouldn't say realistic. One of the least believable settings I have ever encountered. I know that Square are better than this. Even the New Guard are better at world building than this. And it feels like they didn't think a lot of this stuff through. One of the prime examples of that is the sending that we're about to see and that we're about to see and that Yuna mentions, right? Okay, it's meant to move everybody over. Not. This is the first of the New Guard, actually. Actually, Raxor, the old Square, effectively, the old Final Fantasy team, effectively stopped being a part of the series with its 9. It is still Squaresoft, but that's just because of the merger. This is the new Final Fantasy team. This is the same team that did 12 in that. So, and then we get the 13 crew, which we'll get there. But yeah. From a behind the scenes perspective, this was effectively the new guard of Square. There. This was this was some of the old guard did still have some input, but only really input. Oh yeah, everything I have seen and been told about 14 is really good. Yeah. One thing I will say, hey Rexor, to experience it, I would recommend looking up the Lore Runner's run of it. Going under his main review page, and there should be a link. Before I put my foot completely in my mouth, let's make sure of that. Because the Lore Runner spent like a month a month doing that. Yeah, there's a link to the video. Video. He spent like a good solid like couple of months going through 14. And he goes super in depth with it. The first VOD is just him complaining about 14 1.0, which was the original release, and how, oh my god, awful it was. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's Shadowbringers. No, not Shadowbringers. That's not what I wanted to guide people to. Damn it, Lore. Yeah. Well, he's got Shadowbringers on there. But I would also recommend his, the full review of 14, because yeah, it's extensive. It's long because MMO, but yeah. I do agree with you. I do agree that the MMOs should have just been their own thing, right? Like Final Fantasy Universe or something. Although that would run smack dab into Fantasy Star Universe, wouldn't it? Like, Final Fantasy Online. Just go generic with it. Final Fantasy Online, Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy. I forget the name of the world. World of 14. Let me look it up. 14. What are you? And what is your settings name? There we go. Setting. Eorza. Yeah. Eorza is the name of the realm. So, yeah. So, yeah, I may or may not get into it at some point, but yeah. I feel the world build. But anyways, to get back to FF10, like I said, the world building doesn't work for me. I know it works for a lot of others, but I just feel it doesn't work for me. Me personally. Alright, so let's move Lulu now. Let's move you one space. And then, why not? And then we will move you one more space this way. And then as for you, we're apparently on Kimari's grid now. Cool. Sure, we'll grab Lancet, why not? Then Waka. No reason not to move over here. Alright. We'll increase your agility. And I guess we'll increase your magic, because why not? Yuna! Let's have you... Hang on. That seems like a waste. I could turn you into a black mage. Start progressing you over here. Nah. Wait. No. Just let me move. Let's scan. Yeah, I think I'll move her towards the Null Frosts. Or the Null, spells. And that's gonna do it for that. Kimari. I don't even know what the hell I want to do with you, Kimari. I guess we'll move you here so that I can raise your defense. Whoops. Do I want you to have a dark attack? No. Yeah. I think we're done. Alright. Alright, let's save. Dumbass, watch your step. It's not safe this way. Okay, that's actually amusing. Ugh, and I can barely see because the sun's shining in my face.
What's ascending? Are we going somewhere?
You truly are clueless. Are you sure it's just your memory that's the problem? The dead need guidance. Filled with grief over their own death, they refuse to face their fate. They yearn to live on and resent those still alive.
It's a very cynical view of the afterlife, but whatever.
And in time, that envy turns to anger, even hate.
Did we not get the fucking Yoda quoting out of our system last time? Aim.
Should these
Apparently
souls remain in Spira, they become fiends that prey on the living. Sad,
I know.
isn't it? The sending takes them to the far plane, where they may rest in peace.
Summoners do this?
Alright. For as much as I feel the world building doesn't work in regards to this, I will admit this is a freaking beautiful scene right here. Gee, I hope this wonderful scene doesn't lead to a plot hole in regards to one of the villains. Okay, I know. Oh. But in all honesty, positive for this scene. Right where it's due. Because that is an effective scene.
It must be tough, being a summoner.
Yuna chose her own path. She knew from the beginning what it meant.
Yeah, but you also should have fucking told Titus what it meant. Because obviously he needs to fully realize so he doesn't get any weird misconceptions. Instead of you guys coming across as overprotective active siblings, maybe you should tell him because of the whole it will hurt him more. But whatever.
All we can do is protect her along the way until the end.
Until the end? What's the end?
Until she defeats sin.
Well, then why didn't you just say that? This is also another thing, another problem that this game has. I'm not going to ding it just yet, because again, I so want to, but at the same time, I'm trying to be as fair as possible. So I'm not going to ding it now, but I will say this: when the Yuna twist happens, I will be dinging the game for this. Because this is the second FF that suffers from the wolfism. Open your mouth while closing your ass. Most people call it can't spit it out, and oh my god, ugh. And again, as as Raxor complained about earlier, it's just so that the player doesn't find out that info. In other words, it's narrative cheating. It's the narrative cheating for the sake of a twist.
Oh.
I hope I did okay.
You did very well. They've reached the far plane by now, but no tears next time. Hmm?
I wished there would never be a next time. No more people being killed by Sin. No more sendings for Yuna. Everyone stood there watching her. It was strange, and somehow horrifying. I never wanted to see it again.
The appropriate reaction to that, to be fair. Okay. Okay. I need to AFK again for the washroom. I will be right back. Alright. Let us continue, shall we?
Hey, you awake? Captain Walker's waiting for you.
Ah, there you are. Be St. Aurochs, huddle. On to the temple, where we pray for victory. Go! High Summoner O'Holland used to live in the Kilika temple here. Yep, Lord O'Holland was once a great blitzer, you know.
Waka. Praying for victory's all good. But is this right?
Something wrong with enjoying blitzball?
Is this really the time?
This is the only time. The players fight with all their strength. The fans cheer for their favorite team. They forget pain, suffering. Only the game matters. That's why Blitz has been around for so long. At least that's what I think.
Whatever you say.
Let's play and win, right?
Right.
Temple's beyond the jungle there. Let's go.
Actually, I should probably check my items. See if there's an item shop I can buy shit from. Okay. There we go. What the hell? Alright, all the T's became D's, so cool. I didn't even realize there was a primer here. God damn it. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Okay. I can buy a Rod of Wisdom. Huh. Yes, actually. Yeah. Piercing and Sensor. That's what he's got on, so never mind. HP plus 5, no slot. That Seeker's Ring has a HP plus 10. Seeker's Arm Guard. Seeker's Bangle. Okay. That's the equipment shop. Actually, but I have one in my inventory, so I don't need that. I will buy Scout and equip it, though. Okay. Magic increase and sensor. Yeah, that was worth grabbing from the temple. Holy crap.
Whoa!
Wonder if the walkthrough says anything special about this. About all this. Okay. Ugh. Alright, let's get moving.
What's up?
Yuna's saying she wants you with us.
Huh?
I want to ask you to be my guardian.
You know what? There's no time for jokes, yeah? He may be a blitzball whiz kid, but up against fiends, he's a newbie.
Not a guardian, then. I just want him nearby.
What? What do you mean?
It's just that... Well... We're all going to the temple anyway. Can't this wait till later? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have...
There's nothing to be sorry about. I'm just not really sure what's going on.
My apologies.
Kimari, why don't you use Lancet on it?
What's a Lancet?
Normally, it's a skill that weakens enemies and heals the user. But when a Ronso uses it, that Ronso can sometimes learn Fiend's abilities.
Hey, sounds cool.
Here's your Lancet tutorial. It's his overdrive that's the... Huh. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I want to change my formation. We'll have Yuna instead of Kimari. No.
Anyone thirsty?
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright. Okay. Yes, I want to move you here. We'll give you a scan. No. Because we want Yuna to move. I don't need Null Blaze. No. Okay. I need more ability spheres, that's what I need.
Let us Guardians handle the likes of these.
Lulu, shut up. Yuna is gaining sphere levels, whether you like it or not. God damn it.
Stop that. Waka's in charge of flyers, remember?
Ah, for fuck's sakes.
Need a good jolt?
Oh, yeah, I should do that. I keep forgetting about that, because yeah, it's extract spheres. Oh crap. Okay. Huh. Is the extraction thing? Escape. Huh. Well, that's kind of... What the hell? I'll wait for the thingy. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna have to check. Okay. Earthquake. Crap. Okay. Of course. Okay. Of course. Oh, come on. Now you're just trying to piss me off. Okay, so now I'm out of that. Now it's time to just end this. Okay. That was more annoying than it should have been.
A summoner and her guardians. Very impressive.
Sir, we should fight too.
We'll get our chance soon enough.
Young crusaders gather around. We'll beat sin into the ground.
Yeah. Anywho. Okay, so I want you to move here. And... oh, if I want that, I don't want that right now. For now, I'm just gonna put you there, put that there. Okay. And Lulu, I want to move you one space forward. And I want to use my last ability sphere to give you... maybe not Izuna. Actually, you know what? No, because I'm going to figure out how to use the extract then. Okay, so... Lancet, I gave him. Jinx, Cheer, Extractability was next. Crud. Okay, who has extractability then? Because I'm pretty sure somebody does. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, Oh, that's great. That's just great. Alright, well, We'll get the ability to do those later. So, we'll hold off on it for now. Luck Sphere.
Yuna! Aeon!
Just who do you think you are?
Why not?
Please, fight with us.
And by with us, I of course mean for us. You missed. Monosphere. Might as well get Waka some points while we're here.
I can take care of those alone, huh?
Take that.
Mana and speed spheres. Ah. This is the direction I was wanting to go with him, so either way. Why not? Just gain it all. This would actually be a good spot for that. Because then I can raise her MP. Oh, okay, well, take care, Axor. You might miss it, depending. But we'll see. See how far I end up getting. It's not bad for a first session, I will say that. Okay.
Oh, these stone steps have a history, you know. Yep, Lord O'Holland trained here at his peak.
A race, huh? Think you can beat me?
Yuna, if you would.
Ready?
Hey!
Ah, huh? Hey!
Everyone, quick! Sin spawn!
Alrighty, time for another boss.
It's hard as rock! My sword's no good!
Oh, you prick.
Its tentacles absorb any spells cast at its body.
So here's elemental reels. I've never liked big slots, so here we are. So basically, Waka gains this random element to his. It gains elements depending on the slots for his thingy. Oh, apparently I finished it. Okay. Okay, Yuna, we need your white magic. Okay. I got it under So now it's time for her fury. Oh, rotate the right. Whoops. Okay, that spectacularly failed. Alright, let's just do a spiral cut. Nice. Okay. And that takes care of that. I think I am going to go ahead and jot down a positive for boss design. I do think the bosses are actually well designed.
Yeesh.
Sorry about that. Hope to break you in a little slower.
Being a guardian's tiring.
You handle yourself pretty well. You got talent.
Hey. So, what are these sin spawn anyway?
Fiends. They fall from Sin's body and are left behind in its wake.
Leave him alone and Sin comes back for him. You gotta be quick.
That moment when Waka told me I had talent in battle, I think that was when I started seriously considering becoming a guardian.
Okay. Hey, a couple of ability spheres. Yes! Okay, let's head over to the sphere grid now. Yoink. No. Because I want to move. I don't think I need luck. Okay, Yuna. Let's move you forward. No. Magic defense by 3. Sure. Okay. And there we go. So now Lulu has cure. I think we're done here. So I'm gonna have you move all the way over here. Yes. And then the next move I want you to make. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea to go that way. Pray. Come on. That's shell. Where are the Ruz? The Ruz are down there, so I want... So actually, I want her moving along that path. Unless I want to take the long way around to the Ruz. That's a whole bunch of magic. There is a defense up that way. And an HP. Yeah, I'll have her go down that path, because then that'll get her some more points there. And as for you, Waka, let's raise your strength up, and that's all I can do for you. All right, yeah. Okay, cool.
So, they got fiends in Xanarkand too?
Just a few. It's a big deal when one shows up, though. Hey, since when have you believed me about Xanarkand anyway?
I've been thinking, maybe people sin gets to don't die. Maybe sin carries them through time, like 1,000 years through time. And then one day, maybe they just pop back, see?
Amazing. Simply amazing. You make up one theory after another, refusing to face the simple truth. Sin didn't take Chappu anywhere. Sin crushed him and left him on the Jose shore. Your brother won't just pop back. Oh, and one more thing. No matter how much you want it, no one can take Chappu's place. No one can replace Sir Jekt, for that matter. And there's no replacement for Lord Braska, either. It's pointless to think about it. And sad.
I could never be what Chappu was. Well, stuff happens. Best not to worry.
Waka, Lulu, and Waka's brother, Chappu. Something had happened between them a long time ago. I was sure of it. Well, whatever it was none of my business, that's for sure. Best not to go there.
I admit, I like the idea that Lulu is just so annoyed with Waka because Waka's delusional. And it's kind of pissing her off because she has barely come to terms with Chappu's death herself. She's trying to be realistic in this matter. And that's kind of the problem with Waka. He only sees what he wants to see. He has a very difficult time facing reality. He doesn't tend to what is. He tends to what he wants things to be. So, yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
You here to pray for victory too?
Us? Pray? Who needs to pray? The Luca goers always win.
Oh yeah? Then why you here?
We've been praying for some competition this year.
So what's your goal this time? You gonna do your best again? Ha! It's too bad your best isn't good enough. Why even bother showing up?
This time, we play to win.
Ooh, play away. Just remember, even kids can play, boys.
See you in the finals.
We'll beat them. We have to.
You know that team?
Putting people down. They're as bad as my old man.
But Sir Jekt was a kind and gentle man.
Well, not my Jekt. Even 10 years after he left. Just thinking about my old man got me angry. But maybe that was just my way of keeping him... Nah.
Yeah, Jekt is a dick. Hick to fucking Titus. And nobody else. And that's what honestly bugs me about Jekt's characterization throughout the entire thing. Oh. Well, whatever.
I think Waka needs to do a little more praying.
Lord O'Holland, guide our feet.
Sure.
A summoner, are you?
Ugh.
My name is Yuna, from the Isle of Besaid.
Donna? So, you're High Summoner Braska's daughter. That's quite a name to live up to. My. And all these people are your guardians? My, what a rabble. As I recall, Lord Braska had only 2 guardians. Quality over quantity, my dear. Whatever were you thinking? I have need of only 1 guardian. Right, Bartello?
I only have as many guardians as there are people I can trust. I trust them all with my life. To have so many guardians is a joy and an honor. Even more so than being my father's daughter. Of course, I would never think of questioning your ways either. So, Lady Donna, I ask of you, please leave us in peace.
You do what you want, Bartello, we're leaving.
A guardian is someone a summoner can rely on. Someone she can trust with her life. I wondered, did Yuna feel that way about me? What's she smiling about?
Yeah. So, I have to admit, oh my god. Okay, so let's start with this. So, this is going to seem a little harsh, but I am putting 2 triple negatives on the board. One for the Luca goers, because what the fuck? Like, seriously, like, they're literally just there to be a fucking cliche. And, frankly, with how much this game is trying really hard to distance itself from, norms and stuff, like, typical stuff, that's kind of crap on the grounds of you didn't need these guys to be antagonistic. So why do we have antagonistic assholes out of fucking nowhere for the blitzball thing? They don't add anything. They literally detract from my enjoyment of the work and are just a waste of time. With the one there being a waste of Quentin Flynn's talents. Again, let's leave all of the controversy at the door. And let's leave any voice actor controversies at the door, especially ones that were debunked in about 5 minutes. But regardless of any of that, the Luca goers are just irritating. And they serve no purpose outside of the blitzball subplot. And once the tournament happens, they disappear from the plot and they never come back. I don't even think they're in 10-2, thinking about it. On the reverse side of that is Donna. I hate Donna with a burning passion. She is literally just there to be to be blunt. She is there to be an arrogant rival for Yuna. Why? All summoners are supposed to know what the ultimate goal of the pilgrimage is. So why in the unholy mother of fuck is she so antagonistic? No, seriously, why is she so antagonistic? I hate it. I hate it so goddamn much. Because Donna, there's no reason for Yuna to have a fucking... there's no reason for Donna to be a cunt. It is just there so that the plot can have an excuse to shove Tidus into the fucking Cloister of Trials coming up. And that's it. Why? Why do we need that? What's the point of that? I'll tell you what the point of it is. Nothing. There is no point to that. And I hate it. I want to like this story. I do. But when you're shoving irritating fucking characters that are just there to be antagonistic for the sake of being antagonistic, it fucking just drives me up a wall, right? I don't know. Oops. Ugh. I don't know. I'm just gonna move on. All right.
Lord O'Holland.
Shut up. Oh, come on. Ugh.
The faith is below. Let's do it.
The faith?
But first, the Cloister of Trials. Kamari, Waka, ready?
Strength, everyone.
No! Nah! Hey, what gives?
You're not a guardian yet.
We'll be back as soon as we can, okay?
You know...
Sure, soon. Like tomorrow soon, I bet.
This is contrived. I mean... It's all because they didn't... because Lulu didn't allow the conversation to be finished. And that just kind of drives me up a wall, if I'm honest. But whatever. Hello? Game? Game?
Where's Yuna? Then why are you here?
Hey, I'm not a guardian, so I'm not supposed to go in, right?
Not a guardian, you say?
Hey, wait! Ah, let me go! Go! Hey! What's the big idea?
Just a little game.
Huh? This is bad. Really bad. Come on, go up! Go up!
But no, whoops. Oh, come on.
Only guardians allowed. I'm sure no guardian. Well, I guess it's too late now.
So, here we are at the Cloister of Trials. Alright, so, here we go again. Take the Kilika Spear. So, as you might imagine, burning away doors is the gimmick. Alright. On the northern wall. And then the eastern wall. Touch the glyph. Whoop. Okay. Then... if I take this one... Quit that. That opens up that and turns off the flames. Always good. Then there's a destruction sphere in here. Okay. Let's cancel that for a second. Come on. God, these are hard to control. There we go. Oof, excuse me. Okay, Killing Sphere. This time we'll place it over here. I think that's what it wants me to do. Maybe not. Ah, that's what it wants. Okay. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay. Oh! I missed whatever treasure was supposed to be there. What was even supposed to be there? Red armlet. God damn it. Okay. I don't even remember where the hell I saved last. Cock it. We're gonna do it. I've been saving constantly ever since that, ever since the Besaid incident. I've been constantly... Okay. Thankfully, it's not too long to get in, to get back to where it is. Okay. Now we just gotta go through this again.
The faith is...
But first, the
Hey, what?
You're not a...
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure.
Now I gotta wait for it to come back up.
Where's you? Then what?
Hey, I'm not a...
Yeah, she does this just for the fucking lulz, and that's why I hate Donna. Because she does this just frickin' cuz, and I kinda hate it.
Just.
This is bad.
Okay. I wish there were autosaves in this version. But there's not. And that actually kind of hurts this. It's just like with the PS2. You literally have to rely on the save points. All right. Let's get on it. Gotta love how the game has to point out the blindingly obvious. The glyph repels me. Okay. The glyph repels me again. Okay. Oh, there we go. I have to do it without one in my hand. Right. Oh, wait, no. Put this here. Grab this one. Oh, right. Stop that! Alright. And... okay. I think I want this one. And might as well do some trial and error here. Okay, that's not where I need to put that. Okay. Where the hell do I put the destruction sphere then? Oh. Oh. Okay. Get. Oh my god. Okay. Hello? Oh my god. And now I've just... Now it's just soft lock. Ah! Eh. Oh my god. Oh my god, why are you not pushing it? Titus, come on. There we go. Okay, there's that. Now he removed that. You would think I'd just be able to, you know, swap them, but whatever. Okay, then we take this one. And there we go. Red armlets. Sure. Okay. And now... I win. There.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
It was Donna and that big musclehead man.
Yuna will be the one to suffer the consequences.
What consequence?
She could be excommunicated.
The chamber beyond is a sacred place.
What? Even Guardians can't go?
It's taboo.
Oh.
Just wait.
So what's in there anyway?
The faith, remember?
Oh yeah, that thing, right.
The faith are people who gave their lives to battle sin. Yevon took their souls, willingly given from their still living bodies.
Huh?
Now they live forever, trapped in statues. But when a summoner beckons, the souls of the faith emerge once again. That's what we call an Aeon.
All that in this room? So what's Yuna doing in there?
She prays with all her heart for a way to defeat sin.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the whole point.
Just wait.
There was something I didn't tell anyone else that day. That song we heard there, in the temple, I knew it from my childhood. It was proof that Spira and Xanarkin were connected. Somehow. At least to me it was. Maybe that's why suddenly, I felt like I just wanted to go home. I tried to say something to tell them, but the words wouldn't come.
Mm-hmm. And we get Ifrit. Cool.
I thought I had put my feelings for Xanarkin behind me. But they were there, and they grew inside me bigger and bigger, till I was just about ready to burst.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
What do you want to do?
To scream real loud.
So dumb.
See ya!
Uh-huh. Alright, Lulu gained a level. Cool. No. I want you going this way. I thought somebody else had a movement, but I guess not. I do feel like this game's gonna get a grind negative. If you know what you're doing, you can avoid the grind. But if you don't know what you're doing, yeah. The grind is gonna hit you like a ton of bricks. And I kinda hate it.
Off to Luca at last. The matches start soon as we get there, so rest up on the way, yeah?
Oh, is this where I try to learn the check shot? Okay. Okay. So, this is where I can try to learn the jack shot. Oh, the jack shot. at learning.
What y'all talking about?
Who are you supposed to be? Ah, I remember him. Guy from Kilika.
Huh?
You know, one of the Besaid Aurochs. Said something about winning the cup.
Oh, right. You're that idiot.
Don't call him that.
But he is an idiot. They don't got what it takes to win the cup.
Well, they do now that I'm here.
Yes, they will win. He used to be the star player of the Xanarkand Abes.
Yeah, as if anyone lived in those ruins.
It's not ruins. There's a big city there. There is.
I got too close to Sin and...
There is a city, really.
Yuna.
Right, whatever your ladyship says.
That is so dumb.
What's wrong? You seemed kind of mad back there.
They were being rude, and... I do believe your Xanarkand exists. I really do, you know?
How come?
Sir Jecht used to always tell me stories. It'd be great to see your home someday. I'd love to go there.
Yeah. So, Yuna, want to come over to my place? Right. Sure. As if I had a place to show her.
Okay. Oh, this. Alright. What? Is there still more I gotta do before the...
I do believe your Xanarkand...
It might not mean much, but good luck in the tournament.
They ask a fortune. Me business is in...
Some people can be.
Uh-huh. Okay, why is it not letting me try the... I don't know anymore.
Well, say something.
Oh, there we go.
You take responsibility.
Relax, he's bound to know someone in Luca.
And if not?
He could always join a blitz team. Anyhow, it's better than just leaving him in Besaid.
What? Just leaving him in Luca?
What do you want me to do?
Yuno wants to make him a guardian.
Oh, yeah, jeez. There's that too, eh?
And whose fault is that?
Not mine. It is mine, huh?
I mean... Not really. But whatever. Okay, so... You get one shot at this. I hate this. I've never been good at this. Gonna try it a few times, and then I will...
Well, trying to follow in my footsteps, are you? I usually charge for lessons, you know. That shot is done like this. You can't do it, kid. But don't worry, my boy. You're not the only one. No one else can do it. I'm the best.
Alright. Memories of that day still haunt dumbass and interfere with his concentration. Try to shake off the memories and successfully perform the jack shot.
No, you're out of your league. You're out of your league. You can't do it, kid. You can't do it, kid. You're out of your league. No one. You can't do it, kid.
Fail. Wait, what? Did I? Holy shit, I did!
The best. Yeah, right.
Whoa! What's that called?
Doesn't have a name. Anyone can do it if they try.
Show us one more time, yeah?
Okay, here it goes. I've never done that. Holy shit. I swear that was more glitched in the original version.
I knew it. I knew you were something special.
That was the eject shot, wasn't it?
How do you know that?
Sir Ject showed it to me when I was a child. He called it the Sublimely Magnificent Ject Shot Mark III.
Stupid name, huh? You know what? There is no Mark I or Mark II, you know? My old man said the name Mark III was just something to hook the crowd. He said they'd come back every night expecting to see Mark I and Mark II. And They really did come back. I used to get so mad. Is he alive, you think?
I don't know. But Sir Jecht was my father's guardian.
So he's famous here, too?
Yes. So, if anything happened to him, I should think word would get around fast.
Uh-huh.
What would you do if you found him?
Who knows? I thought he died 10 years ago. Well... I'd probably just smack him one. After everything he put Mom and me through. And because he was famous, I was always... Well, you should know, Yuna.
Hmm?
Your father's famous too. Everyone in Spira knows him, right? Ain't it tough?
It is hard to follow in his footsteps as a summoner.
Sure.
But the honor of having a father like him surpasses all that, I think.
Well, there wasn't much to honor about my old man, that's for sure.
You shouldn't say that about your father.
I got the right.
I guess you do.
Ow!
Show me that move again.
Yo! I didn't think my old man would come to Luca. He never did like watching other people play. But I couldn't help feeling something bad was gonna happen. And these feelings of mine are usually right. Sure, I had told Waka I'd help him win the tournament, but I wasn't sure I had it in me to play at all anymore.
Well, I suppose... Well, I think that's where I'm going to call it. I think that is where I'm going to call it today. So we made some good progress. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to call it a day. A good stopping point, and we can save the blitzball stuff for tomorrow. Oh, man. Oh, blitzball, blitzball, blitzball. Yay. So, at the end of the first session, let's see where we're sitting, shall we? The story is starting to tank. I knew that was going to happen. I did. It's sitting at net -10 right now. I called that. Because like I said, this is where the story really starts to tank. And when I say tank, I mean like it starts to plummet in quality for me. And I hate it. I cannot stand it. Then there's the gameplay, which actually is faring better than I expected. It's sitting at net neutral right now. 14 and 14. Actually, no, it's sitting at... Actually, no, I'm wrong. The story is sitting at... net -9. Excuse me. Because, still debating Waka. But, yeah, no, I don't know. I kind of feel like the story is starting to show the cracks that I have always seen as there. The point, though, is that I am honestly... If I'm honest, FF10 is doing a lot better than I was expecting it to. And to be blunt, and I'm still kind of in awe of like, wait, I actually learned the check shot? What? So we'll see how that plays into how that factors uh, into things in the coming, tomorrow. But I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. FF10 is doing a lot better than I thought it was going to so far. But naturally, we're only one session in. I mean, we're only at Luca, for fuck's sakes. You know? We haven't even met We haven't even met the main villain. Yes, I consider. Well, one of the main villains, because there's like 3 main villains. We haven't met the villains yet. At. I mean, Sin doesn't count. Not really. But if we want to count Sin, Sin is the only villain we've met so far. And, yeah. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. FF10 is maybe doing better than I was expecting, but I still don't enjoy it. And I think the fact that that the gameplay is sitting net neutral, and the story is in the negatives, kind of speaks for itself. It's not the train wreck I've always thought it as, but then again, honestly, I've been curious about how I would review Final Fantasy X because God knows I was more vicious to 13 than I was expecting. Do I think 10 is going to? Do I think 10 is actually going to dip that low? No. After getting this far, just under 8 hours in, and I don't think FF10 is going to dip that low. My prediction is that the numbers are going to be low, and I'm going to be like, okay, I can kind of see why people like this game. And then that's going to be the end. And that's going to be as far as that goes. This game does do just as much right on the gameplay axis as it does wrong. Lord's not wrong there. But this story has always been one that has angered me. And I do mean angered me. The lack of good world building. I hate the world building of FF10. I do. I hate this because I look at this and I just have so many questions of how the fuck this world functions. And I'm not even just talking about, like how does Blitzball function? How do people hold their breath for so goddamn long? I can suspend my disbelief that a magical world could have a lung capacity that is ridiculously big, okay? I could believe that, I can suspend my disbelief, I mean, for God's sakes, if I can believe that a woman can go from casting magic and summoning creatures to do her bidding to flipping around and shooting people with guns, as you can see on the 13 or 13 on the 10-2 side of the the image there, then yeah, I can suspend my disbelief with the swimming. The swimming has never been what I've taken issue with. The water stuff. It's everything to do with Sin. Sin is really the big thing that just makes me go, how does this make any sense? Like, how does this world function, societally speaking? And the easy answer is contrivances. But yeah, that's the end of session 1. And tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, yeah, we will continue our trek through the HD remasters of Final Fantasy X and eventually 10-2. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. See you later.